Stadium in Palestine for Week 2 action. Your Jacksonville Fighting Indians and the Palestine Wildcats. Aaron Swink, Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, and down the field, Matt Montgomery with you again. As always, Matt, it's a hot one.
Well, I mean, it may be September, but it is still summer, and it is a hot one, as you said. Last night I went to the sub-varsity games at Tomato Bowl, and it must have been 110 on the field about 6 o'clock, and we're just past that right now and almost coming up on 7 o'clock, and I'm staying in the shade right now because that sun is beating down. That turf adds about 10 degrees to the temperature. It just contains it. I don't know what it is, but it is going to be a hot one here in Week 2. Folks, this is the Countdown to Kickoff, sponsored by Andy Calcoat and Texas Farm Bureau, ready to help you with all your life, home, and auto insurance needs. Call Andy Calcoat, Texas Farm Bureau, our sponsor here on this part of our Countdown to Kickoff. Both teams coming in, Aaron, 0-1, as the Fighting Indians ran into Carthage last week. Of course, the 6 out of 12 state champion Carthage Bulldogs. Not a very good night for Jacksonville. We'll talk more about that in a minute. Palestine's coming off a loss to number 8 Waco Connolly, 47-26. That game was 20-20 at halftime. And then Connolly just turned it up in the second half. Palestine, with several players, according to Wayne Coleman, that will be going both ways tonight. And you were talking about that earlier, Aaron, with that roster. So that could be the difference in this ball game, is which team is going to outlast each other condition-wise. Palestine has a few more players that go both ways than Jacksonville. Yeah, Matt, looking at this Palestine roster, the only players that are listed with single positions are the quarterback, Christian Hutchinson. He's a senior, number 4. Easton Musel is a kicker. He's also a senior. And then there's a junior kicker, Adrian Oliva. And those 3 guys, the only players on the entire roster that are only listed with one position. So depth, an issue for Lance Angel and his Wildcats. Lance Angel back for his second stint here in Palestine. Yeah, running the wing T offense, something that you just don't see anymore. I was watching those sub-varsity games, and it was shades of 1977 watching that, because it was 3 yards in a cloud of dust. The thing that Jacksonville's going to really have to do well tonight, guys, they're going to have to seal the edge, and they're going to have to make sure that they find the ball, because the wing T offense, and again, it's something that a lot of these players, they haven't grown up with that. Everything's just, the spread, throw the ball around everywhere. Lance Angel has changed everything and brought old school wing T in. Last night in the sub-varsity games, the freshmen had like 14 offensive plays. They still won big, like 44-14, but it was just a night where you better find the ball, because Palestine's going to hide it from you. Very, very strong running back with Jeremiah Davis. He can score from anywhere on the field. And so he'll be the guy that Palestine's going to rely on. It was having a big game against Connolly last week before he started cramping up. And Aaron, this is going to be one of those nights where that is probably going to be an issue with the heat and humidity where it is right now. Absolutely, Matt. And like I said, and I was about to say as well, you're going to have to, if you're Jacksonville, make good use of your possessions, how many ever you get, because they could be at a premium against this wing T. Interesting story we shared in the car on the ride over about why Lance Angel decided to bring the wing T to Palestine. He wanted to surprise everybody. And that's what you got to do. The element of surprise is really important in really just about anything, I guess, when you're competing against somebody, whatever sport. But everybody runs the spread offense. And the story that I was told is that Lance Angel was the athletic director. You mentioned he was previously the head coach here in Palestine. He left, and he was the athletic director in the Bryan ISD. And he told his wife, if I ever get back into coaching, I will not run the spread. Everybody's doing that. If I go back to East Texas, I'm going to run that wing T offense, because we want to try to beat the Carthages and the Gilmers and the people like that of the world. So, I mean, that's and he kept to his word. He told his wife that, and he stuck to it. And what a change for a lot of these Palestine players, because they've been running the spread for I don't know how long. And all of a sudden, I mean, you got guys, they're huddling. They milk the clock. They come up, the quarterback's under center, and you got to find the ball. So it's toss pitch, it's inside run, inside hole. It's going to be interesting because Jacksonville has not is not played against this kind of a defense in quite a long time, if ever, for some of these young men.
Yeah, most of these guys, like you said, Matt, haven't even seen it. You don't see it on TV. You don't. They've not grown up with it, and it's a throwback in every sense of the word.
Well, I'm sure that Wayne Coleman early in the week said, guys, if you want to see the wing tee, you're going to have to Google it because you're going to have to go look at some history films. And it's been a long time since people did that kind of offense. And one of the reasons is a lot of young people, a lot of young players today, they don't want that hit them in the head, knock down, drag out every day in practice, just, knocking heads. They want to spread it around and throw it like half-court basketball. That's what's popular right now. And, of course, the college game has changed. The pro game has been slow to change to that offense. We'll see what Kyler Murray does this year with Arizona, if he can bring that spread offense to the NFL. So far, nobody's been able to do it. But tonight, this could be a very fast game as opposed to last week when we started so late because of the lightning delay. But Palestine can throw the football. Their quarterback, Christian Hutchinson, threw 2 touchdown passes last week against Connolly. So if you cheat up to try to stop the run, he's got some players like Marquise Thompson at wide receiver that can score from anywhere on the field.
Yeah, Matt, Jacksonville obviously has some players at wide receiver as well who will be looking to really get into the game a lot more than able to do last week. Jalen Freeney and Chris Carpenter just not able to get off the runway with Patrick Clater against just the buzzsaw that was the Carthage Bulldogs. But this game could really open up for those guys.
Carthage just had a game plan where they were going to let Chris Carpenter go deep. They weren't going to let him catch any bubble passes, any inside screens. They took everything away from Chris Carpenter, and that freed up Jacksonville's other outstanding receiver, Jalen Freeney. He made some good catches, but the problem was that once the catch was made, Jacksonville couldn't shake the tackle. And that's something that Jacksonville's going to have from those 2 playmakers and Tyrese Gibson as well. Those 3 guys, it's not just the catch you make, it's what you do after the catch. You got to break free. Running the football was also a problem for Jacksonville. They've got to do a better job with their inside hull running game. And last week they just were unable to get on track. He had one really good run by Bryson Tatum. He got a 10-yard run, I believe it was. That was the best of the night for Jacksonville. So Palestine defensively, as I said, they got tired in the second half. From what I understand, against Waco Connolly, or that would have been a much better game against a Connolly team that's ranked number 8 in the state in 4A. So this Palestine team obviously played a really good first game. They just couldn't hold on in the second half.
Yeah, and that's why this is really anybody's game. And, Matt, anytime Jacksonville and Palestine get together, anything can happen. This is one of those great local, old-school regional rivalries that seem to be going on all over East Texas tonight.
There's a lot of games we'll talk about on the Whataburger halftime report, and this is the 83rd meeting. You're talking about history. 83 times Jacksonville and Palestine have played each other, as you would expect, being 30 miles down the road from each other, although Jacksonville has remained in 5A. Palestine dropped to Class 4A the year after Adrian Peterson graduated in 2004. Palestine dropped down, and they've been competitive, but they still, they're not one of the great 4A teams in East Texas. They're in that same district with Carthage and Chapel Hill and Henderson. That's the District of Doom now. Palestine does lead this all-time series 41-38 with 3 ties. So again, I think that was one of the Matt's trivia questions a while back was, what team has Jacksonville played more than anybody? It's Palestine, and this is the 83rd time these 2 teams were getting together. Yeah, and we talk about it every year when these 2 get together, Matt, but there's lots of folks that live in Jacksonville, work in Palestine, vice versa. These 2 communities know each other really well. They share a district court. The 369th Judicial District covers Anderson and Cherokee counties. So lots of connections, folks going back and forth. And Jacksonville and Palestine, they know each other really well. They really do. And in fact, there's a couple of players, both sides of the ball, both sides of the towns, that almost played for the other one. I think there was a young man that was coming to Jacksonville that is currently he's going to start for Palestine tonight. I'm not going to say any names, of course, but he was going to come to Jacksonville. His mother works in the school district in Jacksonville, and of course that's totally legal because of the family split there by her working there and living here. But he decided to stay in Palestine, and vice versa. Jacksonville's had some kids do the same thing. I can't tell you how many kids I've heard that have left Jacksonville and come over to Palestine since it is so close. So no love lost between these two teams, no doubt. Even though they haven't been in the same district since 2003, they still play each other every year because of the proximity, the rivalry, and as you just said, the personal connections.
Absolutely, and you mentioned Adrian Peterson a little earlier, and the last time that these two teams were in district together was when Peterson played, and since that time I've always referred to Wildcat Stadium over here as the house that Adrian Peterson remodeled, because if you wanted reminders of number 28, they're all over the place.
Well, I mean, yeah, he put Palestine on the map, and before him it was Bill Bradley, who Palestine won a state championship in 1964, and Bill Bradley was the man. He was a Super Bill, biggest recruit in the state of Texas from Palestine, went to the University of Texas, and he spent 14 years in the NFL, also coached as well. So they do have some talent that has run through Palestine. Ivory Lee Brown, I mean, I remember doing the games when he played. He had a pretty good stint in the NFL. So, I mean, there's talent all over East Texas. Some towns just seem to have a string of them, as Jacksonville has had recently in the 90s and the early 2000s. Palestine's had their share too. Folks, this is the Countdown to Kickoff, sponsored by Andy Calcoat and Texas Farm Bureau. Andy's ready to help you with all your life, home, and auto insurance needs. Thank you, Andy, for sponsoring this part of our Countdown to Kickoff. Texas Farm Bureau right there ready to help you with all your insurance needs. Aaron, the music is loud and proud down here as I've got Game Time on, and I mean, it's they must have got some new speakers on that scoreboard. It's jacked up, man.
Yeah, it's getting this crowd ready for another edition of this great Highway 79 rivalry, and it'll be good. And as we said, it will be hot. Potassium is important in hydration. We'll see how that goes. Carthage, we were talking about Carthage on the way over. They had IV bags on the sideline, Matt. Might not be a bad idea for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, that's that just shows you the level of the kind of program that Carthage has, that they have these $125, however, they're expensive, IV bags for the Jacksonville game last week. And, really the field conditions weren't that bad at Tomato Bowl. It was a nice breeze tonight. They're much different. It's sticky. It's humid. It's 98 degrees in the shade. A little bit different last year with Jackson and the home opener for at Tomato Bowl, the renovated Tomato Bowl, because we had that little shower come through north of us and we had the lightning delay, so it wasn't so bad. But tonight, dude, I may need an IV bag. I may be asking for somebody for one because it is hot. All right, Aaron, are we ready for the smoke signals? Sit down with Wayne Coleman this week.
Sounds good. We will throw it to a break from our sponsors, and then you'll hear from Coach Wayne Coleman on Smoke Signals. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
Did you know that Homes and Properties realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome back to Smoke Signals. I'm Matt Montgomery, along with head football coach and athletic director Wayne Coleman. Coach, tough night last Friday night to open up the renovated Tomato Bowl, but you got the number one Class 4A team in there, and I don't know if it was so much what you didn't do, it's what they did do.
No, they're a great football team. We actually played a fairly clean game, especially offensively and defensively. Our kids played hard. Not a lot of mental mistakes. Made a couple mistakes on special teams. But I thought the kids stayed focused. We never lost control of our emotions. Played hard to the end.
I know you're real proud of the turnovers, creating those.
Yeah, that's a big deal. Most of the time when you win the turnover battle, you're going to win the game. This time, I ran into a team that had a lot better players.
8 returning starters on defense for Carthage, and of course they brought the house on Patrick a lot of times and really kept him from being able to get set up to throw the deep ball a lot.
Yeah, they put some pressure on us, and the screen game didn't work very well against them. They're just a good football team. They run to the ball extremely well. And then we didn't win some of our one-on-one matchups when we did have time to throw.
Physically, you came out of the game pretty healthy.
Yeah, we did. Quarterback's a little banged up. Feels like he's been in a car wreck, but no broken bones, no sprains. He's in good shape. For the most part, everybody that played last Friday is going to be ready to go this week.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights. Jacksonville versus Carthage. Of course, this first play right here, Coach Tyrese Gibson gets the pick at the goal line return. Good return right here, too.
Yeah, tip drill there. Steven Gallegos tips the ball, and Tyrese makes a big play right there for us.
It's knocked out of bounds, gets you first set up at the 42. Here's a nice hard run by Bryson Tatum.
Yeah, one of the few times we got them all blocked there, and Bryson did a good job picking up a first down there.
Of course, here's a young man that just came back out for your team, Carson Cleaver, with a sack. Steps up, got him.
Carson's got a really high motor. Kid plays hard all the time.
And here's Tyrese Gibson again coming up. He gets another fumble caused by Isaiah Mallard, the sophomore.
Yes, our kids are running to the ball. I mean, there's a big hole there by their offensive line. They were huge on the O-line, but our kids never gave up, fought all night, played hard.
Here's another young man just came back out. Sergio Morea gets the forced fumble. Cameron Fuller gets it.
And it's good to see, you work your turnover drills, punching the ball out. It's good to see some of the things that we practice, come out and show out on the field.
Yeah, I noticed that. I mean, a lot of the players, they don't give up on the play when the guy's running. They're coming in with that arm about ready to chop the ball.
Yeah, and we had a team like that a couple years ago that was really focused on that kind of thing. Jason Bush had always made plays, running kids down and punching balls out. And it gives you something to build on. After a tough game like that, you're always trying to find the positives. What did we do right? And if you can build on those things, that'll make you better in the long run.
You always heard that the highest probability for a team to win are takeaways, not points scored, points given up, it's takeaways.
Sure, no doubt, and that's going to play a factor later on in the season. We're going to be in a tight game in the fourth quarter, and we're going to need to take the ball away, and there's nothing like live Friday night practice.
Coach, you head to Palestine this week for the big rivalry, Highway 79 rivalry that has been going on for so many years. And talk about Palestine and what they do well.
They've got a new coach over there. Lance Angel is back in Palestine, his second trip there. They've switched to a wing tee offense, very difficult to line up against. Nobody likes playing against it. It's just a different offense, and you only get a couple days to prepare for. And then they play a lot of man coverage and bring the house on defense. So kind of the same thing for us on our offensive side of the ball. We're going to have to be able to protect our quarterback and be able to make the big plays this week.
One thing Carthage did last week was they took away Chris Carpenter. I mean, they doubled up. They rolled the safety on top of him on press coverage, but that freed up Jalen Freeney for some big catches. And I'm sure Palestine has watched that, and that kind of was a game plan that might work. How are you going to get Chris free this week?
We're going to have to move him around. We didn't do a good job of getting him the ball in some different situations where we could have. And probably nothing that would have changed the outcome of the game. And sometimes maybe you're in the middle of a game and you're like, you know what, we could do this. But why would I do it now when the score is 35-0 and show Palestine that this is something we're going to do? So sometimes you get to a point in a game where you're like, okay, I'm not going to play all my cards.
What does Palestine do defensively? You said they bring the house. That was something Carthage did well last week.
Yeah.
Blitz and Patrick.
They play out of a 3-4 a lot of man coverage. Outside backers are aggressive, hug the line of scrimmage, try to take away the run game, and which is a good plan in high school football. Take away the run game, make the other team beat you throwing the ball.
I mentioned earlier that you came out injury-free, didn't have anybody, just a little banged up, nicks and bruises, you said. practice on Labor Day, and kind of had to have a weird week right there. How'd that go?
Labor Day was good. We had pretty good attendance. Fed the kids a nice lunch after practice, so they were excited. Everybody loves pizza, and it was a positive experience for us.
Special teams, I know you guys work on that a lot. Some questions last week on kickoff return. I know you guys worked on that this week.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to notice the obvious negatives out there. You know, number one rule on kickoff return is don't let the ball hit the ground. So we worked hard on that yesterday, and we're going to keep working. Find those little things. When you play somebody like Carthage, every mistake is exaggerated. It turns into a big deal. And you get away with some of those things against bad teams, but against good football teams, you pay for it.
Opening with Carthage, people say, well, man, why did you open with Carthage? Well, when you set these schedules a couple of years ago, you never know that they're going to have that kind of a defense or that kind of an offense. I mean, you set the schedule and you get what you get. But they are a good program, and you said you want the kids to see early on what it takes to be a good program.
Yeah, we learned so much from that film. Things that you thought you could get away with as an athlete. I can do this. I can make up this step if I take a false step this way. Not against good people, you can't. And the danger of not playing a quality opponent is you don't realize that you're making those mistakes that are going to cost you down the road. We found a lot of things that can help us get better.
What about the running game coming up against Palestine with their defensive set? How will you be able to run the ball, or can you? I mean, are they that kind of defense that stops the run more?
They're going to line up to stop the run. They're going to make us throw the football, which is fine. We didn't run any of our short yardage package last week as far as our power run game, so we've got that ready to roll. There was a point in the game there where, okay, why am I going to show this now? So we saved some stuff for Palestine, and hopefully we can execute it.
They scored 26 points, I believe. They got beat 48-26 by Waco Connolly, the number 8 team in Class 4A. So Palestine can put some points on the board with that wing T.
They can, and the scary thing about them is they've got a running back that can go the distance with the ball, but they also have the ability just to grind it out and run 6 or 7 minutes off the clock with that offense. So we want to make sure we don't let that happen.
You mentioned earlier that why would I show that with 35-0 a score like that? Are there things that you aren't going to show until district play starts?
Sure, yeah. You're not going to, I mean, you're working on things daily right now that the kids are, they get excited about this scheme or that scheme. And in my head, I know we're not going to run that for another month. But we've got to practice it in order to be, good at it when the time comes in district.
With the atmosphere last week at Tomato Bowl, the opening night at the renovated stadium, I'm not going to say it was a good thing that you had the lightning delay, but did that help your team kind of settle down a little bit for all the big crowd and everything when they had a little break, or would it have been better just to go on out and just get it going?
I don't know. Looking back on it and seeing how calm our kids played, the game wasn't too big for them. Obviously, we didn't like the outcome, but we never played rattled. So we weren't too hyped when the game started. We were right where we needed to be. I think that maybe the lightning delay helped us. Well, one thing's for sure, it didn't hurt Carthage.
That's for sure. No, it did. Effort. Well, we talked about that earlier. I know the effort that you had that against Carthage, even though the score may not reflect it. Mm-hmm. That's the kind of effort that's going to take this week against Palestine, a team that can score, as they showed in the first week. Yeah,
for sure. Our kids play hard, and we just got to make sure when you're finding some of these positives against a great team, you don't overlook the fact that we still made mistakes that have to be fixed, and don't let everything be attributed to, they're a great team, that's why we lost. Well, no, sometimes, part of it is they're a great team, but part of it is we didn't execute the things we needed to execute, and we've got to get better at those things.
It's a different set of emotions this week. It was last week was the opening of the stadium and everybody, the big house and Carthage being great. This week it's Palestine, the big rivalry, and these kids live close to each other. Different set of emotions coming into this ball game.
Yeah, it's more of a personal feeling. These kids all know each other, so that's the kind of thing you've got to control with them this week. Don't let it be personal.
Yeah.
This is business. Go out there and do your job.
Talk about the keys to the game for your team to get the win.
We've got to get better in the passing game. We were hovered around 50% completions, which is going to happen when you throw the ball as deep as much as we do. That's going to lower your rates, but we've got to be able to hit the big ball, and then defensively, don't let them just keep the ball away from us.
So Jacksonville, Palestine, 7:30 at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. We'll be on the air on jhs-sports.com, live streaming. We'll be on at 6:45. Hope you can join us. For head coach Wayne Coleman, I'm Matt Montgomery. We'll see you here next time on Smoke Signals.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas.
This is Raymond Etheridge, former NFL player with the San Diego Chargers and JHS high school grad 87. You're listening to the Fighting Indians football on jhs-sports.com.
This is James Noble. Former NFL player with the Washington Redskins and the class of 1982. You're listening to Fighting Indians football on jhs-sports.com.
And we are back live here at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine as we get ready for Week 2 action. Jacksonville and the Palestine Wildcats. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you here on jhs-sports.com. And Matt, the Fighting Indians unable to get into the end zone last week at Tomato Bowl, looking to get the offense rolling this week. What can we expect?
Well, you got to run the ball. And because, as Wayne Coleman said, they're going to stack them in the box and they're going to make you throw the ball. So if you do throw the ball, you got to break free. We talked about this in the earlier segment, but you got to make sure that not only do you catch the ball, but you got to break free. You've got some playmakers. You got 3 of them. You got, of course, Chris Carpenter, the University of Colorado commitment. You got Jalen Freeney, who had a big game last week, just could never break free. And then you got Tyrese Gibson. He can catch the ball and he can go as well. Got to do that tonight. I mean, it's really important to get early on and test this Palestine team, make them play from behind. And again, I mentioned the running game. You just never could get on track last week, but my goodness, I mean, we're talking about Carthage. You know, they got 8 returning defensive starters off a state semifinalist team. And Palestine has some big cats up front too, but as we were talking about driving over here, a lot of those guys goes both ways. So Aaron, to me, the key to the game for Jacksonville is jump on them early, make them play from behind, and then put your foot down on the pedal. And when they get really tired from going both ways in that second half, finish it off.
Well, I think that's probably the strategy, Matt. And obviously with a team like Palestine almost called them White House, the other Maroon Wildcats. I might do that inadvertently tonight. But with a team like Palestine that runs that wing T, they're not really built to come back from down 2 or 3 scores.
Well, that's the nature of the wing T offense, is to control the football, get a lead, and then keep the ball away from the other team. I mean, that's what you want to use that for, and use your physicality to try to, beat the other team down and not give them enough offensive plays. That's the goal for Palestine, obviously, because we know Jacksonville has tremendous team speed offensively. They've got guys that can score. Patrick Clater, the junior, really never got a chance. He was 13 of 27 last week as the Jacksonville school song plays in the background. I'll let that kind of be my little background mood music as I'm talking here. But you've got to get Patrick Clater more time, Aaron. He can't get taking shots in the mouth. He took so many hits last week. Wayne Coleman said he woke up the next day like he'd been in a car wreck. It was a very physical beatdown for him. So that offensive line is really got to do a much better job protecting him and giving him an opportunity to get his feet set and get the ball away, because he's got some really gifted players that he can get the ball to, and they can score from anywhere on the field. Folks, you're listening to this part of the countdown to kickoff, sponsored by our good friends Gene Brumlow, class of 1967, and daughter Ann Farmer. They're the South Jackson Street Dairy Queen. We appreciate Gene and Ann for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff as we are in Palestine for week 2 of the season. Palestine 0-1, Jacksonville 0-1 in this rivalry where the 83rd meeting between these two schools. Palestine leads the all-time series 41-38 with 3 ties, and there's no love lost ever between these two towns, Aaron. Palestine school song now being played. As I see Jacksonville now, the top of the hill. This stadium in Palestine is kind of like a bowl, kind of like the Tomato Bowl, without all the ambiance. The stadium sits down kind of in a, as I said, in a bowl, so there's not a lot of wind that can get down there, although I have been over here when it's been quite cold in playoff games. But now Jacksonville, I can see them coming out of their dressing room, looking across to the home side. They're walking down the big hill in single file, wearing their white jerseys tonight, white pants, and of course the now world famous feathered headdress helmets, Aaron.
Yeah, it's a good look.
Can't beat it. In fact, I got one of those. I just wear it around the house. I just like it so much, It's just a good look. It's just a good look. Kelly loves me to wear that helmet around the house.
Yeah, she can throw stuff at you.
She can, and she doesn't have to see my mug. See, she just tighten that strap up, buddy.
Win-win.
All the way. Palestine is yet to make their entrance as all the festivities, Charmers on the field. Palestine has their drill team out. And I want to shout out to Donnie Barrier and his JHS marching band last week. Boy, did they dominate halftime with that performance. They were absolutely incredible. The largest band that Jacksonville has had ever that I can remember, Aaron. It's just been an amazing run since Donnie Barrier has been in Jacksonville as the band director, of course, taking over for Mike Bullock, who also had a fantastic program as well. We look forward to hearing the Jacksonville High School band. The Charmers will be performing. Majorettes at the half, the Whataburger halftime report. So, Aaron, if first games are weird, as we always talk about, strange things happen in first games. Second games are they're not as weird, but they're also have a few more expectations, because the first week, whether you won or you lost, people are saying, "Oh, that first game we won, yeah, but it was a fluke. Oh, we lost, but that was a fluke." Now let's see what we got now. So this is a big game for both teams, especially since they both lost last week.
Yeah, it is, Matt. And in Jacksonville's case, and we alluded to this a little bit last week, you couldn't tell too much because you knew you were going up against a buzzsaw in Carthage. But Jacksonville did not – I mean, they didn't look terrible. And, you kind of were waiting. All right, well, let's get into a game where, Jacksonville's a little more evenly matched and see what they have. And I think you're going to see more of that tonight. You're going to get to see more from the Indians, not taking anything away from Carthage and at all, obviously.
No, not at all.
Or from Jacksonville last week, really. I mean, winning the turnover battle and everything, but it just wasn't a good game to really evaluate the Indians on. Like, you couldn't leave that. You shouldn't have left last week and said, well, Jacksonville's not very good, because that's just not the case.
Well, I told people all week long, I said, it's just physics. It's the E equals MC squared formula, where you average 300 pounds across the line, and your line averages about 215, 220. It's just physics, man. When two forces meet, the bigger size is going to dominate. And, Jacksonville is very talented, a lot of great players, but again, Carthage is just another level. Tonight, a more even matchup with Palestine. They have some great players as well that Jacksonville's definitely going to have to stop offensively. And I'm anxious to see Patrick Clater and see if he gets more time now to show people the kind of ball that he can throw. I mean, he has a beautiful pass, a beautiful deep ball, very smart player. He can run the ball. Didn't see him run last week, and there was a good reason for that. Wayne Coleman said, I'm not going to show that against Carthage when the score's like that. I'm not going to run Patrick Clater, but he's a good runner too. Fighting Indians now coming out on the field, Aaron, to the sound of the Jacksonville High School Band.
Band strikes up the victory march as the Fighting Indians make their way to midfield, ready to go here in Palestine. Good crowd across the way from Jacksonville as the Wildcats make their way out now, and the Wildcats in white helmets, maroon jerseys, and gray pants. The Indians, as Matt said, all in white with blue trim and the blue headdress helmets.
Well, Jacksonville, as you said, went out to midfield. Palestine didn't like it. They immediately came out to midfield and said, get off this Wildcat. These teams posture like that. It's a kind of a mental game, and these are 16, 17, 18-year-old young men, and I kind of laugh at it like, why is that intimidating? But to them, it's a big deal.
Yeah, and we should be clear here. Jacksonville was not dancing on the Palestine P logo. They didn't pull a Baker Mayfield and plant a flag. They were just getting riled up, and that's been a big tradition for this team the last few years, especially at home. But that meeting at midfield, just a way to get your mind right and get ready for a game.
You do that kind of stuff just to try to get in somebody's head. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing it as long as somebody doesn't get stupid and throw a punch or something, because as soon as Palestine came out there, Jacksonville did the right thing. They turned around and said, yeah, this is your field. We'll let you stand there. Started walking off, and Palestine started kind of mouthing and dancing at him. The referee stepped in. It's over.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with that.
There wasn't it wasn't like Terrell Owens getting laid out by George Teague or anything like that. And I know I'm dating myself already with that reference.
Yeah, maybe. So now the Jacksonville sideline line with players, Palestine's sideline line with their players, and the Palestine High School Band now will play our national anthem. Let's listen in. The Palestine High School Band with the playing of the national anthem is Jacksonville and Palestine. This long-time rivalry, the 83rd meeting about to get kicked off here in Palestine at Wildcat Stadium. Both teams looking for their first win. Fans, this part of our countdown to kickoff is sponsored by our good friends Gene Brumelo and his daughter Ann Farmer the South Jackson Dairy Queen. Appreciate Gene and his daughter Ann for sponsoring this part of our countdown to kickoff. We're getting closer to kickoff. About a minute left on the clock as captains now will walk out to midfield. I will walk out there with a mic, and your guess is as good as mine, Aaron. I bet you they've already flipped the coin. You want to bet me or not?
Yeah, it seems like these days that's usually what happens, Matt. What's the reasoning behind that, I wonder?
Well, I just cheated, but I could have lied. I could have cheated, but they've already flipped it. So I'm not going to walk out there because they've already flipped it. Jacksonville won the toss, and they're going to take the football.
So, Matt, have you had a chance to talk to officials? Because I am wondering why they do that so much these days.
You know, I think it's more that it's just one of those pregame things that coaches just would rather not get into, because sometimes the where you defend the goal with the win, not tonight, but sometimes that's a factor, and coaches would rather just go ahead and get that done. And the coaches just go out there, both coaches go out there, and they flip the coin and they decide where they're going to go instead of leaving it on the players have enough to think about, they think. There's no reason why, a guy's got to go, no, wait a minute, okay, did he say take the win or did he say he wanted to receive or kick? Wait.
Yeah, because you wouldn't want a guy making the wrong decision just because he was confused
And we've seen that happen at the pro level.
Well, absolutely, yeah.
So, when your emotions are running high, go ahead and take that off the table. And you can hear the official now saying that Jacksonville did win the toss, as I said, and they will receive. The Indians will be going from right to left on your, we're going to have to call it your computer screen, your iPhone, your iPad.
Yeah, we don't even have
no more radio dials.
No radio dials, no.
Yep. We hadn't had those in a long time anyway. So.
But you were mentioning, Matt, before the game, this is the first year, and we are glad that you're with us here, live streaming on jhs-sports.com. I think you said, though, Matt, first year since 1957.
Correct.
That the Fighting Indians have not been on a traditional terrestrial over-the-air radio station.
Yeah, it is. That's a long time. That's when Dudley Waller originally bought the stations when he moved down from Arkansas with his wife Dorothy. And, of course, Mr. Waller passed away. Miss Waller still lives a lot. She's still alive. And that's when they started the broadcast in 1957. So that's a long time, but times are changing. We talked to the Palestine crew before. They're not on radio anymore, and they're online. So that just seems to be where things are going, is going online, and we love it.
Ryan Travis has got us the best setup that we've ever that I've ever
tremendous.
had.
This tremendous sound, this quality of sound you can hear. That's due to being online. We're set to go as Easton Musell will tee it up for the Palestine Wildcats. It's Freeney, it's Carpenter, deep for Jacksonville. We're set to go. The 83rd meeting between Jacksonville and Palestine is about to get underway. Here's the kickoff, and here's Aaron Swing.
Musell puts a foot through it. It's up in the air short. It'll be fielded by the up man just inside the 20, out over the 25, and finally spun down
Richardson
at about the 29 is Aaron Richardson, the senior. And so now junior Patrick Clater will bring out the Fighting Indian offense for the first time.
Jacksonville struggled last week on kickoff returns. They let 4, hit the ground. They lost one of them. And you just can't let that happen. So they worked a lot on that this week as they close those gaps, those big holes, as Richardson will get the return out to the Jacksonville 29-yard line for this first drive. It's Patrick Clater, the quarterback, the junior, in the backfield with Richardson, the senior.
H-backs on the right side. Man in motion is Freeney, but the handoff is to Richardson, and he will bust his way up to about the 31 through the right side A-gap.
Good run there by Richardson. As the Fighting Indians have a few guys that will be playing both sides of the ball. Richardson's one of them, be playing linebacker. We'll see Bryson Tatum some in the backfield tonight. He's also playing linebacker. Good block by Zalatiel Antonio right there for the pickup of 3.
2 Indian receivers to the right side. Clater will roll that way and throw in the slot, and
Freeney catches
it is caught on the shoestrings by Freeney. That's the first Bill McCray Ford, Built Ford Tough, first down of the game.
Boy, and Delane Williams, the junior linebacker for Palestine, he was coming, and Clater got that ball away just in time. What a catch by Freeney for the first down for Jacksonville out to their 41.
Now it'll go 2 receivers left, 1 right. Richardson will stay in as the back with Clater, who looks to the sideline to get the play. Just underway here, first quarter in Palestine. Now Indians have the play. Clater takes the snap, rolls to his left. Here comes the pressure, throws that way, crossing route. It's caught. Freeney again. This time he's out near midfield. Call it about the 48.
Just good, a couple last plays, just a good toss, pitch, catch between the junior, Clater, the quarterback, and the senior, Jalen Freeney, the offensive MVP in 9-5A Division II soccer last year. Already caught a couple of catches, picked 7 up, 2nd and 3, the Jacksonville 47.
Clater takes a shotgun snap, this time fakes a handoff.
Knockdown.
And throws, and it is batted down, as you said, Matt, there at the line. And
it's Dalen Williams, number 25, the outside linebacker for Palestine. He's the one that put pressure on Clater a couple of plays ago on that completion to Jalen Freeney. That time looking for a little tunnel screen into Tyrese Gibson, the senior receiver for Jacksonville, and Williams of Palestine knocks it down. 3rd down. 4 to go for Jacksonville at their own 47. No score, just underway, first drive.
Richardson will stay in as the back. Clater takes the snap, fires left, first down yardage to Gibson inside Wildcat territory over the 45. So that's another Bill McCray Ford, Built Ford Tough first down.
Boy, what great concentration by the senior Tyrese Gibson, who had a heck of a game last week defensively with an interception and a scoop of a fumble at the goal line. He makes a big catch there. What a laser by Clater right there in between the safety and the corner. Gives Jacksonville a first down in Palestine territory. Wildcat 45. Couple of first downs for Jacks to start off. Nice.
Man in motion left to right is Carpenter. He'll get it on the jet sweep. Can he get the edge? No.
So you didn't get the block that you needed right there as Carpenter was trying to turn that corner. And Chris Bryant was not going to have anything to do with that as he stuffed that one. So loss of 3, 2nd down 13. That'll move the ball back to the Palestine 47.
9:40 and counting here. First quarter, no score. Jacksonville and Palestine. Clater takes the snap, fakes a handoff, now throws right, got Carpenter, spins and makes a man miss, but is going to be dropped a few yards short of the sticks.
I'll tell you what, it's a good thing that safety, that's a linebacker, that's Dalen Williams for Palestine, who's been all over the place. If he doesn't come over and help out his cornerback right there, number 7, Chris Bryant, Carpenter's going to score. He did a little spin move after the catch, and then Williams of Palestine kind of cleaned him up. So it's 3rd down and 2 to go for Jacksonville. The Wildcat 36 opening drive. Jacksonville took the kickoff, and they're driving. No score.
Just a good methodical drive here so far for Jacksonville. Now man in motion is Freeney, left to right jet sweep look, but the handoff is to Richardson straight ahead, and he's going to be shoved back as he got just back to the original line of scrimmage, maybe a yard or so.
Yeah, just didn't get that push from the offensive line as Zacharias Johnson that came in and met Richardson right in the hole in the A-gap. No gain on the play. It's 4th down. And about 2.5 yards to go, and Jacksonville is subbing in Tyrese Gibson now. As it's 4th down, Indians going forward here with just under 9 minutes remaining in this first quarter.
Gibson wide out on the left. Carpenter in the slot over here. One receiver the other way as the ball is kept by Clater. All kinds of room to run around the edge. Deep into Wildcat territory. Big Bill McCray Ford, Built Ford Tough, first down inside the 10-yard line.
That's what I was talking about a moment in pregame. The speed of Patrick Clater not on display last week against Carthage. Wayne Coleman was going to hide that out. You saw him turn the corners. Palestine fails to seal the edge. Big gain to the 11-yard line of Palestine. Another first down. Bill McCray Ford first down for Jacksonville.
Check that, Matt. They'll spot it at the 6 there. First.
Oh, yeah, 6.
First and goal And Richardson up the middle and all the way down. Call it the 2.
Yeah, Aaron, I was off 5 yards. Sorry about that, fans. It's it was at the 6. Now it's going to be at the 3-yard line as the Indians will hurry it up right here. Palestine trying to sub in. They got 12 men on the field. Snap the ball.
Trying to get one off. Can Clater get the snap off? No. Freeney's in motion, jet sweep look, but Richardson gets the ball. He dives. He scores. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
What a great move at the last minute as that last block from senior Jeremy Singleton, the right tackle, kicking the defensive end out. And the patience there of Aaron Richardson is what allowed that touchdown to develop. He just waited until Singleton got the clearing block, and he just cut right off the block into the end zone. 6-0 Jacksonville, and here's APS out of the hold of Patrick Clater to try to make it a 7-0 lead on the first drive.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. The first one from Alejandro Pena Sanchez is up and good. So the man with the best initials in high school football puts the Fighting Indians up 7-0. We'll take 30 seconds and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
And we are back live here at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. 7:48 to go first quarter after a great opening drive. It's Jacksonville 7. The home team nothing with the first scoring drive summary for the Fighting Indians this year. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was an 11-play drive, covered 71 yards, ending with a touchdown, putting the Indians up 7-0.
Couldn't have had a better start for Jacksonville, the way they mixed the pass right there. I thought they were going to have to throw the ball down the field to get any yardage, but then the running game started kind of picking up a little bit with Aaron Richardson, the offensive line, doing a nice job, particularly when that ball was at the 6. First and goal, they pop him in for the score. Here's the kickoff.
So short pop kickoff. It'll be fair caught at the Wildcat 38 on the far side.
So we'll see Palestine offensively for the first time in that wing T offense that likes to control the football, keep it away from people. Old school. You think you're watching a 1970s football game on ABC with Chris Schenkel as the play-by-play. That's a throwback for all you guys. So Christian Hutchinson, the senior quarterback who Jacksonville saw last year at Rose Stadium, he's in the backfield with Jeremiah Davis, who's got the ball.
Pitch to Davis, who's running on the right side. Nice hole as he makes his way out to the 42. He's popped there.
Good tackle that time by Stephen Gallegos coming up, along with Richardson. Again, Jacksonville with several players out there going both ways. There's Tyrese Gibson. You got Freeney, already mentioned Richardson. That front with Carson Cleaver, Justin Griffin, and looks like Jordan Hicks at that right defensive end for Jacksonville.
2nd and 6 this time. Handoff is right side. Good push again for the Wildcats. And they'll
it's Quentin Cook.
Take it to about the 45 with Cook.
Number 5, Cook on the carry.
So you don't see teams huddle much anymore, and that's what we'll see tonight with Palestine. They'll get that oval out there, and Hutchinson will get the play from the sideline. The play clock just now turned on, starts at 25 seconds, of course, and they'll just milk it down, and then they're just going to do a toss pitch and run the ball. Although, as I said, don't get too comfy, Jacksonville, because Hutchinson threw 2 touchdown passes last week, so it's not all run.
Man in motion this time, right side, but the handoff is to Davis, and he gashes the Indians up the middle, now running to the far side, inside the 10, inside the 5, lunging for the end zone, and
he's
they
in.
say he's in. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Yeah, hit the pylon, knocked it down. So Palestine's Jeremiah Davis goes 46 yards on just a quick opener play. I mean, he hit that first level so quickly, and when he was in the open field, the Jacksonville linebackers just overran the play, and by that time Davis was in the secondary, and it was a foot race, and Freeney couldn't catch him. So here's the extra point. Luke James on to kick it to try to tie it up for Palestine. Oh, it almost blocked.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty, and it's just barely good. So with 6:18 to go first quarter, it's now Jacksonville 7 and Palestine 7. We'll take 45 seconds and come back for more Fighting Indian football. This is JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
And we are back live at Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine. 6:18 to go first quarter, tie ball game. Quick gashing scoring drive there for the Wildcats. Todd, how about some numbers?
It was a 3-play drive, covered 62 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score 7-7.
A shootout already with 6 minutes and 18 seconds in this first quarter. Jacksonville had the long drive. Palestine scores in 3 plays. Now Palestine will kick off. It's Freeney, Carpenter deep for Jacksonville.
Easton Musial just going to pop this one up short again. Richardson again, same spot as the first kick, and he finds a little more room this time out over the Indian 35 to the 36.
Yeah, you're not going to see many teams kick it deep to Carpenter or Freeney. In fact, I'm not coaching, but, I might slip one of those guys up to where Richardson is and just see if they catch that. Because, you want Freeney and Carpenter, you want to have their hands on the ball. Not that Richardson's not good. He just doesn't have the kind of foot speed that Freeney and Carpenter has. I might just sub that guy. In fact, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go tell Coach Coleman that.
Yeah.
And just see.
And just sneak the guy in there, though, yeah. Matt. I understand what you're saying, and that might work.
He might wave me off on that one. First down, Jacksonville, their second possession. They scored on a 71-yard drive to open the ball game. It's 7-7, Jacksonville and Palestine. Here's Clater from his own 36 for Jacksonville.
He's got 2 receivers on his right, 1 on his left.
Got a whistle.
Whistle's going to blow this one dead.
What do we got here?
Possible delay a game.
Yeah.
Yeah, good spot, Todd.
Interesting how that happens after a kickoff.
Yeah, that's the one time you just wouldn't think you'd have it. And you can't have it.
We saw that last year, I believe, a couple times in the Henderson ball game, and it's kind of strange. But here we go. It's 1st and 15 for Jacksonville back at their own 31.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Indians in the shotgun. Clater picks up a low snap, fires. Oh,
see you later.
Room to run.
See you later.
And that's going to be a touchdown for Chris Carpenter.
It's over. 69.
He has got that kind of speed if you get him in space, and that's exactly what the Indians did.
69 yards on the slant route, split the corner, split the safety, and he got tripped up just a little bit at the Palestine 40, got his balance, and then it was OVER, baby. 69 yards for Chris Carpenter. The University of Colorado commitment makes his presence felt. 13-7 Jacksonville. And here's APS on for the extra point. Clater will hold for Jacksonville.
The extra point brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty is up and good. So with 6:01 to go first quarter, if you're just joining us, it's a shootout. Jacksonville 14, Palestine 7. We'll be back in 45 seconds. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we're back live here at Palestine's Wildcat Stadium. 6:01 to go first quarter. Jacksonville 14, the home team 7. And just like that, the Indians back in front. How about a short, quick, effective scoring drive summary, Todd?
One play, 69 yards, touchdown on the pass.
Doesn't get any simpler than that. When you see that safety and that corner, that gap right there, it's an automatic. Chris Carpenter, slant route. Clater could not get the ball out of his hands fast enough once he saw that setup, that matchup, and Carpenter does the rest. Here's the kickoff.
Short pop-up this time again to the far side. Fair caught at about the 29 or 30. We'll see exactly where they spot him. But both of these teams being very careful, Matt, in the kicking game to keep it away from the deep men.
Well, both teams have those playmakers, and, of course, Davis, the young man for Palestine, the senior running back that scored from 46 yards a moment ago, he was deep on the kickoff. So that's why Wayne Coleman and his special teams will pop it up like that. And, not just that reason, but a lot of those pop-ups, you've seen Wayne Coleman, and this is his 5th year in Jacksonville. He's got some things up his sleeve when it comes to kickoffs, and I'm not sure we'll see him tonight. Here's Palestine, first down at their own 30. Jacksonville leading 14-7.
Back to the wing tee, back to the pitch, and hurdling a man this time is going to be Quentin Cook. As he'll take it.
That's Davis. Yeah.
Check that. That is Davis, and he takes it to about the 34.
Well, Davis has got those fast twitch fibers, guys. He's not a big guy. He's about 5. Looks like he's about 5'8", about 180. Very solid, thick legs. He's hard to find. It's not a huge offensive line that Palestine has like Carthage was last week, but he can get back there and hide pretty well.
So on second down, handoff this time is to Cook around the right side, makes one man miss and another over the 40 down to about the 44, first down yardage.
You got to seal that edge if you're Jacksonville. They're going to run the power sweep. And, this goes way, way back, but if you're an old football fan, just think of those old NFL films when Green Bay would run that power sweep with Paul Hornung. I know I'm really going back, guys, but that's what those plays look like. It is the most basic fundamental football, mono on mono, and you got to get on the edge and stop that. First down, Palestine.
First and 10 from the 46. This time, handoff is to Davis. He makes a few cuts, goes up the middle and over midfield, just into Indian territory.
It's an interesting handoff right there as Hutchinson, the quarterback for Palestine, almost does like a 360.
Yeah, he turned.
And he hit, it was an inside handoff in the A gap to Davis. And Jacksonville they're pursuing the guys that are running to the side, and all of a sudden here comes Davis right up the middle with a handoff.
Yeah, it looked like like you said, Matt, he just turned completely around. I wasn't quite sure where he was going with the ball.
That's what makes the wing T offense so unique in this day and time when people just aren't used to practicing against it.
So 2nd and 4 for the Wildcats. It's some movement up front. We'll see which way it goes as the flag comes in.
That should be procedure against Palestine. That'll make it 2nd down, 9 to go. Stops the clock with 4:34 remaining in this first quarter. We're at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine here on JHS-sports.com. Glad you're with us as Jacksonville has jumped out to a 14-7 lead. 2 possessions by Jacksonville, 2 scores. Palestine, with their second possession, they scored in 3 plays on their first possession. This drive started at their 30-yard line, has now been pushed out to the Palestine 48-yard line, 2nd down, 9.
So Hutchinson hands off this time, end around running back into Indian territory to about the 43 goes Thompson, steps out of bounds there.
Marquise Thompson, the wide receiver, made a couple of big catches last week against Waco Connolly in that 47-26 loss. One of them was a long touchdown. But we have yet to see Hutchinson, the Palestine quarterback, go to the air. It's been all run in this first quarter for Palestine as they pick up a first down in Jacksonville territory at the Fighting Indian 43.
Wildcats going quick. This time, handoff again to Davis as he barrels his way down to the 36-yard line.
Just a gashing type of offense as Jacksonville will send in Malachi Williams to the linebacker position. He's a pretty physical player. We saw him get some offensive carries last week out of the backfield, but also does a nice job at linebacker. Williams, the junior. As Palestine will pick up 6 on the play, second down 4, the Jacksonville 36.
Davis the lone back this time, and Hutchinson will roll and throw for the first time. A deep ball, and just out of the reach, and
wow.
Palestine wants an interference call, not going to get it.
I'm not so sure Palestine didn't have a good case right there, but nevertheless, no call. Official right there. He just stood there strong as garlic and just waved it. Nope.
And that was actually, is that Quentin Cook that they released? No, check that. That was actually DeCadrian Butler, who was released as the receiver there. And yeah, he may have had a really good case.
Well, I thought Chris Carpenter at the very end ran into him before the ball got there. No call, incomplete. Third down 4.
Third down and 4, back to the wing tee they go. The handoff to the right side.
Wow.
The Indians seal the edge this time.
Looks like Will Carter on the tackle right there. Let's see. Big hit by Carter, wow.
Early leader in the clubhouse for the Dark Chiropractic Bone Cruncher hit of the game.
Man, tell me about it. Tristan Josie. I believe that was who that was, and Alonso Almazan for Jacksonville on the tackle. The Indians subbing in defensively right now. Some players, Carson Cleaver's getting a breather. Got to do that with this kind of offense. Yep. 4th down and 2.
2:55 and counting. Wildcats pitch. Here come the Indians. Can they make the stop? No. First down yardage down inside the 25.
Davis.
For Davis and the Wildcats down to the Jacksonville 23. Move the chains.
Had a chance there to get a stop and give this game some kind of a turn as each team keeps counterpunching as the Wildcats of Palestine with a first down. The Jacksonville 23 trying to answer Jacksonville's 2 scores. 2 drives for Jacksonville, 2 scores. If you call that last one a drive, it was the first play for a touchdown. First down, Wildcats.
Back to the line, pitch to Davis again. This time right side, running, spinning down inside the 20. To the 16 he goes, gain of about 7.
Yeah, he's just gashing them. I mean, it doesn't look like there's much there, and he just keeps his feet moving and finds the crease. Carson Cleaver will check in defensively for Jacksonville. He was our defensive player of the week. He'll check in for Shakari Hamlet.
Had a heck of a ball game last week in his return to football after a couple of years away.
Sure did. So Davis picks up 8 yards to the Jacksonville 17. Second down 2 as we go toward the 140 mark in this first quarter. Jacksonville leading 14-7, but Palestine in the red zone.
Davis the lone back again. This time, though, it's a receiver in motion on a sweep from the left to the right, gets the handoff.
Nice job.
Not much there.
Just short of the first down, Aaron.
That's Thompson again. That's the second time we've seen him on the end around sweep play.
So, wait a minute. Come on, mate. The chain gang, hang on just a second. He was giving him a first down. It is not a first down. He's just short. They have to bring him back here for a second.
Scoreboard didn't.
Yep, they still got that
didn't get
first
the memo
down.
either. So now Hutchinson
Offsides.
will hand off. And lots of room to run, but a flag did come in, Matt, and as you said.
Yeah. Jacksonville lined up offsides, just jumping in there. They're going to get, looks like, I think it was Josu Lopez popped in there. He made the tackle.
Yeah, he actually made the tackle. He
they
realized, hey, I got to make up for this, at least finish this play, and he did. But
and they would have had the first down anyway. It was a good tackle by Lopez, but they would have got the first down anyway, but the automatic 5-yard penalty, that'll push it inside the 10 now to the 9 of Jacksonville. First and goal, Palestine, as this grind 3 yards in a cloud of dust offense that Palestine employs. It's everything we thought it was going to be so far in this first quarter, which is now under a minute.
Pitch this time again is to Davis. He's running left. Jacksonville trying to seal the edge, not able to do it. And he's in, or did he step out right at the 1?
Oh, he stepped out. They didn't call it. Wow, that guy missed that call. I'm standing right in front of him. And Davis got that pitch, and did you see him holding off? He was tiptoeing. We have an injured Jacksonville player, Stephen Gallegos. But let's describe the touchdown. Stepped out of bounds at the 2. They just didn't see it. And Davis goes in for the score. So Gallegos is down. Let's take a break, Aaron.
We'll step away for about 30 seconds and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
That's fine, as long as he's...
Yeah, we got to keep going. They're not ready to play yet.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Did you know that Homes and Properties realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
Come see us at Dairy Queen on South Jackson before or after every Fightin' Indian game to try our family favorites meal. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
And we are back here at Wildcat Stadium as Stephen Gallegos being helped off, and a little bit longer injury timeout than you'd like to see at this point, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like he's maybe his shoulder. He got up under his own power. Here's the extra point by Easton Musil as Palestine trying to tie it up here.
Extra point is on the way and good. Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty.
He is good.
So with 49 seconds to go first quarter, our score now, Jacksonville 14 and Palestine 14. We'll step away for 45 seconds and be back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
We are back live here at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine, where the home team has just tied it up after an absolute march down the field, Todd Travis. Let's break it down.
It was a 12-play drive, covered 70 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score 14-14.
That's a wing T kind of drive, as Jacksonville will drop Caleb Clayton back instead of Freeney here, giving Freeney a break. Short kick.
We fielded again by the up man, and the middle of the field this time is Williams. He goes over to 30, to 35 on the far side. Finally spun out at about the 37.
Malachi Williams, the junior, talked about his running ability, is shown right there on the kickoff return. Had a couple of nice runs against Carthage last week. Also plays linebacker, so the Indians get a good return from Malachi. That'll push the football out to the 37. As Clater checks back in with his offense, he's got Richardson in the backfield with him. Split left is Freeney, Tyrese Gibson, and of course Chris Carpenter split right.
Carpenter's got 2 on him on that right side. So Richardson gets the handoff. He's going to turn the corner around the right end, and he will look to have some Bill McCray built Ford tough first down yardage.
Easily Aaron's biggest run so far in 2019. He picks up 12. That'll push it out to midfield. It was a nice run there by Aaron Richardson. Got a nice block by the H-back, Casey Kennedy, who freed him up.
So 20 seconds and counting, now down to 15 here in this first quarter. As Clater fakes a handoff, throws left to the slot for Freeney. He cannot hold on, and he is pasted.
Just didn't concentrate right there. Just a little dig route where you just go, turn around, boom, ball's right there. Got to catch it. Incomplete, 2nd and 10. Stops the clock with 7 seconds remaining in this first quarter. We're knotted up at 14 all. Last year at Rose Stadium, Jacksonville came away with a convincing 47-26 win. Looks tonight like it's going to be a little bit more of a dogfight here at Wildcat Stadium. Maybe it was the neutrality of the site, I don't know. So here's Jacksonville, 2nd down 10 now after the incompletion on their own 49.
2 receivers left, but now man in motion is Freeney, but the handoff goes to Richardson straight ahead, and he will check that. That's Williams, good spot, and he bulldogs his way just into Wildcat territory as the first quarter ends. Our score after 1, Jacksonville 14 and Palestine 14.
Brings up 3rd down.
Glad you're with us here on jhs-sports.com. Before the game, we asked for some of our listeners to check in, let us know where they would be listening from. Want to give a shout out to JHS grad from the class of 1998, Brandon Hart. Brandon is listening in Tyler tonight. We appreciate you and all of our listeners with us here on jhssports.com. We'll step away for 45 seconds and come back for second quarter action.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
And we are back live here at Wildcat Stadium to begin the second quarter of play, as it is Jacksonville with the ball, 3rd and 2, right at midfield. As Patrick Clater takes a snap, throws left for the slot, got his man. Freeney makes the man miss. He's got first down yardage for another Bill McCray Ford, built Ford tough, first down. I'll check that. I'm sorry, I was looking at the sticks wrong. Sorry about that,
That's
folks.
okay. It's 4th down. I did that earlier when I had him at the 11. It was at the 6.
4th down.
So Carpenter is the punter for Jacksonville, and the Indians at midfield. Wayne Coleman doesn't look like he's going to punt it here on 4th down and 7. Because Carpenter is split wide right. That's a long way to get a deep snap for a punt.
And so Clater fakes a handoff, looks left, throws left, got his man Freeney,
It's Gibson.
Check that. That is Gibson on the far side. Good spot, Matt. This time they'll move the chains.
Wow.
That's a Bill McRae Ford built Ford tough first down. Indians back in business.
You know what that is? That's a spring ball pass. That's the kind of pass, that's the kind of connection, the timing that you get down in the spring. You don't come out in August and get that kind of timing between the quarterback and the receiver. Perfect timing between Patrick Clater and Tyrese Gibson, the senior. First down Jacksonville at the 34 of Palestine.
So Gibson will stay split left. Freeney and Carpenter on the right side. It's Gibson on the slant, unable to pull it down, and he took a shot.
And that ball a little bit high right there for Tyrese, but not a bad throw that time by Patrick Clater because he had to get it over the top of the linebacker. He's already had one knocked down tonight, and he kind of tried to drop it in the Gilman, the bucket over the top, if you will. Incomplete as Gibson will check out of the game. He had the first down catch. He'll get a breather. Second down 10 stops the clock, 11-11 remaining in the second quarter. 14 all, but Jacksonville on the move here. Palestine 34, second and 10.
Two Indian receivers left, one right. Indians, of course, in the shotgun. Now man in motion from the left side. A little reverse
Here we
action
go.
to Freeney, and he can run.
It's Carpenter.
And check that. That is Carpenter coming around from the right side. And he will pick up the Bill McRae Ford built Ford tough first down. Good spot. Indians flying all over the place, confusing everybody, not least of all the play-by-play man.
Well, they sold it well. What a great sales job that time by Malachi Williams, the running back in the ball game. I mean, it was a fake toss pitch, and he really sold it, caused the Palestine defense to go one way. And then here comes Carpenter on the reverse. Nice little toss by Clater to him, behind him. And Carpenter uses his speed to get to the 10-yard line of Palestine. First down and goal.
Two receivers right, one left, one back this time. Clater looking, slant route,
Touchdown.
throwing, touchdown,
Freeney.
Jacksonville. Jalen Freeney on the slant from the right side slot, and a laser right onto him.
I'm telling you, Patrick Clater is going to be special. And Luke McCown, the former Jacksonville quarterback, great Louisiana Tech, NFL, for all those years, he's been tutoring Patrick during practice, because Clater's not playing any defense, so he's got some free time when they're not running offense, and that's starting to show with that touch. Here's APS with the extra point.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. No doubt about this one. 10:58 to go here. First half, the score down, Jacksonville 21, Palestine 14. We'll be back in 45 seconds. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you. 10:58 to go to halftime, and Jacksonville back on top in a shootout, 21-14. With a Jacksonville scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis once again. Todd?
It was an 8-play drive, covered 63 yards, finishing with a touchdown, putting the Indians up 21-14.
A couple of those 8 plays were nice runs, one by Aaron Richardson, the other by Malachi Williams. So you want to see Jacksonville in these non-district games get some running game going. You can't go into district play, which starts at Nacogdoches after the bye week. You need to have a running game. You need to be able to control the football, keep it away from the other team, because there's a lot of high-scoring teams in District 9 5A Division II, particularly a team like Marshall. And this is going to be a good team in district for Jacksonville to compete against. And, of course, that whole district is pretty good. It's up, I think, more than it was last year. So here's APS with, you notice you got both kickers out there right here. Let's see what we got going here.
Yep. Run up.
Since 1953, Hubert Glasswell has
They'll bounce that one in short, and it'll be fielded
that didn't
just
work.
over in Fighting Indian territory. They look to be going for the onside there.
Well, you got two kickers out there for Jacksonville, and Wayne Coleman, he splits them. One goes toward the...
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, that cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation. But the way that Palestine can control the clock with that wing tee, this is exactly what Jacksonville must do, fellas. They've got to score and get ahead and make Palestine, force them to do what they really don't like to do, and that's play from behind. I mean, this is only their second game to run the wing tee, but as we all know, the wing tee is not exactly a hurry-up offense that you can put a lot of points on the board real quick.
So if you're just joining us, 9:27 to go here in the first half. Jacksonville 21, Palestine 14. While we're giving shout-outs to listeners, I want to shout out again to a JHS grad, class of 92 this time. It's Timothy McClellan. Timothy's tuned in to us for the second week in a row from his home in Longview. So glad to have you along with us, Timothy. Also want to give a shout-out to JHS audio video tech extraordinaire, Mr. Lee Traylor. Glad to have Lee listening in tonight. As the handoff this time and right side running, lots of room to run for the Wildcats. First down yardage deep in Indian territory.
Yeah, just caught Jacksonville, just cratered in the middle. Nobody on that left edge as Palestine turns that corner. Nanette gets down the field and gets a 3rd down and 10 conversion. Big run, 15 yards down to the Jacksonville 35. We'll go toward 9 minutes remaining in this half. As Palestine now moves the ball to the Jacksonville 35, first down.
Wildcats just methodical again with it. This time Hutchinson fakes a handoff, bootlegs left, now going to keep it himself. He's got lots of room to run. He slides down at about the 24-yard line. Almost took a big shot there as he was sliding.
Yeah, that was, you might have seen a flag in the NFL for that, kind of a headshot almost. Flags did not fly. And Hutchinson picks up another Palestine first down, a gain of 11 to the Jacksonville 24. He was looking downfield, and it was good coverage by Jacksonville in the secondary. Isaiah Mallard at corner had his man covered up, and Hutchinson decided to tuck it and run, and he gets 11 for the first down to the Jacksonville 24.
So 8:22 and counting as Hutchinson this time hands it off. Lots of room on the left side. They won't catch him. Touchdown, Palestine.
Jacarian Connolly from 24 yards out.
Takes it in for another Wildcat touchdown.
So just to set this up, it's 3rd down and 10 at the Jacksonville 50. You're up 21-14. You get a stop right there, man, you're in good shape to have a pretty good chance to go up 2 touchdowns at the half. You let Palestine convert. They get a big running, scrambling play by their quarterback, and now the touchdown run. And here's the extra point to try to tie it up at 21.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty all season long. This one is up and good. So with 8:13 to go first quarter, we're tied up once again. Jacksonville 21, Palestine 21. We'll be back in 45 seconds. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. 8:13 to go here in the first half. Back and forth we go. Palestine 21, Jacksonville 21 with another Wildcat scoring drive summary. We'll throw it over to Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 4-play drive, covered 49 yards, ending with a touchdown for the Wildcats, making the score 21-21.
The Indians just could not stop the 3rd down and 10 conversion. That's why we're knotted up here. And you get that stop, it's a different game. Here's the kickoff by Palestine.
Another short kick this time. Fielded by an up man, far near side here.
Kennedy.
A little bit of room to run for Casey Kennedy as he takes it out over the Jacksonville 40, call it the 41.
So both teams tonight with these kickoffs have had some pretty good field position. You know, we haven't had any deep kickoffs. All the kickoffs, it seems, I think the worst field position for either team, I think, was the 30 when Jacksonville kicked off the popper a minute ago to Palestine. But everything else has been, seems like it's been between the 30 and the 40. This one's at the 41 for Jacksonville. Indians short a man. Got him out there. Play clock's at 5. Got to go.
2 Indian receivers, right, 1 left now. Man in motion, and the handoff straight ahead. Not much doing, out maybe just over the 40.
So
as
it's
Richardson
yep.
gets up off the pile.
So Mallard will check out. Jalen Freeney will check in. Mallard, one of 2 sophomores on the varsity for Jacksonville.
Milton brought in on the tackle.
Darian Hinton was on the varsity. They dropped him down to the JV last night where he had a heck of a game. He had a 38-yard scoop and score in the JV game. Hinton did, the sophomore.
2 receivers each way for the Indians this time. Clater drops back, got time, going to uncork one. One-on-one down there, all kinds of contact. Any flags? I don't think so. And I don't know. That's another one of those. That's another one of those plays where you could have a case.
I think it's we owe you one.
Yeah.
And they didn't call that earlier. And if you call that right there against Palestine, you're going to have a problem because that was almost the carbon copy of what the contact was with actually on Chris Carpenter, the receiver for Jacksonville. He was the one that did the interfering on Palestine that wasn't called. So turnabout fair play. Everything's even now. 2nd down, 3rd down, I say. 3rd down, 10 to go for Jacksonville.
2 Indian receivers left, 1 right this time. Motion up front looks to be Jacksonville.
Receivers took off, didn't get the snap back. You had half the team moving and the other half not moving.
And that is the call. False start against the Fighting Indians.
3rd down, 15. So now, you don't get this conversion here. Now you're in danger of giving the ball back to Palestine with a lot of time. 7:21 remaining in the first half. We're knotted at 21, giving them the chance to take a halftime lead. Don't forget, fans, at halftime, the Whataburger halftime report will have the JHS Marching Band, the Jacksonville Majorettes, and, of course, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers, as Jacksonville will take their first time out of the half. Let's take a break.
We'll step away for about 30 seconds. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you here on JHS-sports.com. 7:21 to go to the half. We are knotted at 21. Jacksonville needing to convert here. 3rd and 15. Ball in the Indian 36-yard line.
Wow, what's your 3rd and 15 play, Coach?
2 receivers each way. Patrick Clater under pressure gets it off, caught in the slot. Room to run for Freeney as he turns the corner and turns it up, and that may be your answer, Matt.
He didn't get 15, but he got about 8. It's going to be way short of the first down.
Has completed to Freeney.
Nice move by Freeney. It was a tunnel screen.
Thought he was going to be able to make that last man miss.
Well, he decided to go out of bounds.
And he just didn't, and so he had to angle out of bounds, as you said.
He didn't. I thought he was going to cut like you did. Put that foot down, cut back to the inside. He did and went out of bounds. And the Indians going for it here, 4th down. They've got 9 to go here. Interesting call.
Yeah, trips right, 1 left. Clater needs some protection here. And he'll get a little bit and fired on the slant route. It's caught.
Touchdown.
All kinds of room to run. That's 6. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
58 yards to Chris Carpenter on the slant. His 2nd of the evening on the same play. I'm telling you, if I'm a cornerback for Palestine, I may have to redo my will. I mean, this is ugly. They just can't. They don't have an answer for Carpenter. Oh, no. We got a flag. What happened here?
Oh, wow.
I'm sitting here droning on and on, and I didn't see the flag.
Way behind the play.
Oh, my goodness. Ineligible down on a slant route? No, on a slant route? You got to be kidding me. No way.
There's no way.
There's no way you can have There's no way you can have a goddamn field on a slant route.
Because that play developed so fast.
Well, it's a snap throw. The guy doesn't have time to get 3 yards beyond the line of scrimmage.
Wow.
That is frustrating. Good grief-a-moly. So it's 4th down, unless when they mark off the penalty here. 4th down, 15, and now Carpenter will have his touchdown taken away, his 2nd one off the board.
Wow.
He will punt the football now with 7:03 remaining.
Indians having a quick sub here.
Wayne Coleman is not happy.
You can hear him, folks.
He is frustrated. I don't blame him. I mean, there's no way you can call that.
So Carpenter, and this one is partially blocked. And not a good punt at all.
Good
but
grief,
again, as we said, they were able to get a little bit of pressure on him.
You got to protect better than that. And they didn't get the protection. And Patrick Clater's actually the protector on that. And he just didn't get over there and chip that guy like he should have. And that's what enabled the ball to get partially blocked. And Palestine's going to come away with it, guys, at, let's see where they put it down.
Jacksonville 42.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, man, you go from a 28-21 potential lead for Jacksonville to maybe going down 28-21.
With a huge momentum swinging play in your direction if you're Jacksonville. Now swung back the other way. The handoff is to Davis, and he'll bounce it out to the right side, and he'll turn the corner, and he will he win the foot race to the end zone? Not quite, but he's deep into Jacksonville territory. 1st down, and now goal to go. So, wow, just like that.
I just can't believe that you call an ineligible lineman downfield on a slant route. That's physically, I don't see how that's possible.
Yeah, I would like to meet, Matt,
because the line was standing up and they were pass protecting.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And besides, I'd like to meet the lineman who's capable of getting downfield that quickly.
God. Well, the fact is
But it didn't happen.
First and
So
goal
it
at the
doesn't
5
matter.
for Palestine.
Pitch play to Davis again. This time Indians miss the tackle in the backfield, and he walks in. Touchdown, Wildcats. Unbelievable.
So Palestine takes the lead, just as I feared a moment ago when it was 3rd down and 15, and you're thinking, well, if you don't get this first down here, then you got to try to convert. I mean, you got to punt the ball. You get the touchdown called off, and boy, you can just see the wind go out of the sails of Jacksonville emotionally. Now here's the extra point by Palestine to try to take it to 28-21.
Extra point kick is on the way, and good. Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. So with 6:38 to go in the first half, momentum has swung. It is now Palestine 28, Jacksonville 21. We'll be back in 45 seconds. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
We are back live at Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine. We're with 6:38 to go to the half. The score is now Wildcats 28, Fighting Indians 21. With the Wildcat scoring summary that shouldn't be. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 42-yard drive, ending with a touchdown, putting the Wildcats up 28-21.
Well, you still got to play defense even when there's a bad call. You got to keep playing. Here's the kickoff. Mallard back for Jacksonville.
Actually boot this one deep, and it'll roll into the end zone, so Jacksonville will take over with the touchback.
So Palestine decides to kick it deep. Mallard goes to the corner and downs it.
Kicks it into the end zone for a
So that'll
touchback.
start at the 25. So let's see if Jacksonville can emotionally overcome that call. And, it's part of football. It's the weather, the referees, the radio broadcast crews. You got to overcome a lot of things.
The home field advantage.
Yeah.
If you go on the road and you play in front of a loud crowd. And
This is part of what they call sudden change. Jacksonville is experiencing that right now. Sudden change. You had a touchdown called off. Now you're down by a score and you're at your own 25. How are you going to respond?
Play clock's at 5. Jacksonville's got to go. They get the snap off. It's handed off.
Malachi.
Straight ahead is Williams, and he stood up after a gain of maybe 2 or 3.
So Malachi Williams mentioned earlier he would get some carries tonight after his performance last week against Carthage, the junior. Not a big running back. He's about 160, maybe 165 pounds with a bucket of water poured on him, but he picks up 3 yards, 2nd and 7.
6:08 and counting here to halftime as Patrick Clater hands it off. Check that. He'll pull it on the draw play and try to make his way around the left end. Not much there.
He'll pick up maybe a yard, if not just back to the line of scrimmage. So it's 3rd down and about 7 to go for Jacksonville. So, guys, there's 5:42 and counting here, and you go 3 and out right here and give Palestine the ball back, you're really putting your defense in a hole.
And Palestine will be getting the ball, Matt, to start the second half, so you really don't want to give them that opportunity. So here's Clater. He needs some time to throw. He's got it, but it's incomplete off the hands of his intended receiver, Malachi Williams.
He just threw it too low, and Malachi was in a dead sprint. Just not a good throw by Patrick Claytor. He did have some pressure on him, and he just didn't pull the trigger right. Threw it right at Malachi's feet, incomplete. So 4th and 7, and Carpenter is split wide left. Jacksonville going for it.
Wow.
On 4th and 7 at their own 29.
Big roll of the dice right here.
Maybe. Play clock counting at 10. He may call timeout.
Would Claytor quick kick, Matt, or you think the timeout would come?
No, he's gonna call timeout.
There's the timeout right there.
Yeah.
You know, occasionally you'll see that with a quarterback. Now we hadn't seen Claytor do it, so I didn't know if that was a possibility.
No, Claytor's not going to punt the football. They just trying to milk the clock right here, give your defense a break. So let's take a break here with a timeout.
We'll step away for 30 and come back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Did you know that Homes and Properties Realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
Back to action here at Wildcat Stadium. 4th and 7 for Jacksonville, all the way back on their own 29, and now they will line up to punt it away with Chris Carpenter.
Yeah, a good decision here. Get rid of it. Try to get your defense to get a stop before the half.
Good snap, but blocked again and straight up.
Good grief-a-moly. Come on, Chris.
Whoa,
we got something happening at midfield.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Little extracurriculars.
And, man, we don't need that. That's Marco Nunez, the senior for Jacksonville, getting into it with a Palestine player.
Yeah, that punt was more than partially blocked. Better than the last one. And
No. That was no partial block there, Aaron. He shanked that one.
Well, he was under a lot of pressure.
He was.
He might have got a little.
I thought that was blocked.
Nah, okay.
From here,
PA
it sure
announcer
like
saying
that was
it is
blocked.
too, but
that guy's got long arms. But
he was under a ton of pressure either way.
Yeah.
And
I thought the last one was, but that one
didn't get off a good punt either way.
Man, he just missed it.
But now there is a flag, and they're going to be talking about this little altercation.
Well, the problem is for Jacksonville and for Palestine too. You know, you get an ejection here on Marco Nunez, the senior offensive tackle, a 3-year starter. You can't afford to lose a guy like that. I mean, you got to keep your head. So let's see the call here.
Unsportsmanlike conduct. Number 5, Palestine.
Wow.
He threw a punch.
Number 5. That's Quentin Cook, the running back.
All right.
He threw a punch is the call. And so he's gone. So Quentin Cook.
Break for Jacksonville is Quentin Cook, the running back, who's had several carries tonight. He's gone. And Marco Nunez was just defending himself. Thank you very much. As the Indians catch the break there, and they'll move the ball back 15 yards on Palestine at the end of the play.
Yeah, and Matt, I promise you that Nunez will still get a talking to because you just don't want to get tied up in that stuff.
Well, Nunez was on his back, and Cook was on top of him, and Nunez was defending himself by reaching up and grabbing Cook's face mask, and Marco was pulling Cook off of him when the officials finally broke it up. And thankfully, one of the officials saw that Cook threw that punch, and he's ejected. And he's got to go to the locker room. As you see him now walking.
Yeah, that's a long walk.
West end zone. Yeah, it's a long walk up the hill. So 5:16 remaining in this first half. 28-21 Palestine. They got the ball.
And the handoff around the left end.
Thompson.
That's going to be Thompson again. He'll take it right out to midfield.
So he'll pick up 5. Clock continues to run as we go under 5 minutes. And, you know, if I'm Jacksonville right here with the deflating, touchdown taken off the board, and then Palestine turns around and capitalizes on that and scores, you just want to get a stop right here, and you want to go into the half and talk about it. You don't want to go down 2 scores here at the half. No, not with this offense that Palestine runs.
Hutchinson this time hands it off. And Short gain there for Conley around the right end again.
First down, though. Jacksonville just has not had an answer for that crossing quick opener. It's a trap block. The guard comes down and traps on the Jacksonville 2 technique and just drills him into the ground, and the handoff occurs right behind that block. Short running back, both of them for Palestine. Hard to find them. First down, Palestine.
And hard enough to find the ball in this offense. This time,
look out.
Handoff goes left side. A little crossing play.
And it's Connolly who had the touchdown earlier. It's Palestine will have to. Jarrett Henry, sophomore offensive lineman, will have to come out of the game. Lost his helmet. Got a flag down. Maybe Jacksonville pulled his helmet off. We'll see. I just saw the helmet coming off and the offensive lineman, Garrett, leaving, or Henry, I should say, leaving for Palestine. So let's see the call. It is a offsides against Jacksonville. Cleaver. Cleaver jumps offsides, or even jumps or lines up offsides. Either one, that's a penalty nevertheless. So first down, Palestine at the Jacksonville 38-yard line, 4:10 remaining in the first half, as Palestine now trying to go up 2 scores on Jacksonville after Jacksonville looked like they were up a score.
Hutchinson brings the Wildcats back out. He's going to throw this time. Deep ball over the middle. And it's a touchdown. A flag flies for interference, but they won't need it.
So it was Jalen. Oh, man. Jalen was back. Jalen Freeney was back, and he interfered with the receiver Thompson, but Thompson still made the catch over his shoulder.
There is a flag back down closer to the line of scrimmage as well, Matt.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Ryan Travis with a great spot on that one. Let's see
the call here.
What happens here?
He's waving it off. Of course he is.
Touchdown.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it looked like Ryan again, a good spot. Ryan says he thinks that Jacksonville may have been offside there again.
Oh, man, if they are, you got to fix that. That's crazy. So Palestine, after let me set this up. I mean, it was going to be 28-21 Jacksonville. They take it off the board. Now Palestine's going to be up 35-21 if they gets this. What a turnaround.
Extra point is on the way, brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. It is good. So 4:02 to go to halftime, and it is now Palestine 35, Jacksonville 21. We'll be back in 45 seconds. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Come see us at Dairy Queen on South Jackson before or after every Fighting Indian game to try our family favorites meal. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
And we are back here at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. 4:02 to go in the first half. Score now Palestine 35, Jacksonville 21. With a Palestine scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis. Todd?
It was a 4-play drive, covered 55 yards, ending with a touchdown, putting the Wildcats up 35-21.
It's just frustrating if you're Jacksonville, and you got to let that touchdown go. And I'm talking to myself because I can't let it go. But there's been a couple of calls and no calls in this ball game that have gone against Jacksonville that Wayne Coleman is very, very frustrated with the officiating crew. He's had several talks with them, and they're just shaking their head, waving them off. And, you had a flag thrown at the line of scrimmage, and I guess Jacksonville may have been offsides, but you don't wave it off. You call the penalty. Why are you waving it off? Just make the call. It doesn't matter. They scored.
And if you're Jacksonville, this goes without saying, but I'm going to say it because we're on the broadcast. That's what we do. You have to score here, Matt.
You do. You really, if with 4 minutes to go you're down 2 scores because of the offense that Palestine runs. 2 scores, that's nothing. Here goes Casey Kennedy.
Kennedy fielding it on this near side and getting a nice little return out to the Jacksonville 40.
Yeah, to finish that thought, 2 scores, that isn't anything when you're playing a team that runs the spread offense that, goes 3 and out a lot. I mean, this is a Palestine team with this wing T that this is exactly their game plan. Get a lead, couple of touchdowns like this. I didn't think it'd be 35-21 couple lead there, couple of touchdown lead. But you get a couple of touchdowns ahead, and then, man, you can just get the ball in the second half, and you can just take your time and just grind it out. So Jacksonville, as you said, Aaron, boy, with 4 minutes right here, you need to score because that could be one possession could make the difference in this ball game with the kind of offense Palestine runs.
So 2 receivers left, 1 right for the Fighting Indians here. Clater will hand it off, and a nice little bit of room to run for Richardson as he gets it out over the 45 to the 46, and he's met really hard right there.
Well, Jacksonville has really improved tonight on their running game. I mean, as opposed to who they were playing last week, Carthage, with those 300-pounders up front. Give credit to Thad Black's offensive line. He's the offensive line coach, and he had his guys ready to play tonight as the Indians have been running the ball respectfully tonight. Of course, the passing game is clicking as well. You just got to stay away from the penalties.
So 2nd and 4, the ball on the 46-yard line for Jacksonville. Man in motion from the slot, but Clater will keep and he'll throw, and he's got Carpenter, and Carpenter has the Bill McCray Ford built for a tough first down into Wildcat territory to the 44.
I keep waiting for Palestine to cheat their safety up and give that corner some help on those slant routes. He's not doing it. He is staying back in cover 2, and he's not even budging as Chris Bryant. And I'm sure it's because he respects the speed of Carpenter, who may fake that slant and go to the flag. First down, Jacksonville to the Wildcat 44. Clock continues to run. We'll go under 3 minutes in the first half on this play.
2 Indian receivers left, 1 right shotgun look as always. Clater looks right, fires, incomplete. Out of the reach of Tyrese Gibson.
Not a good-looking play, as obviously most incompletions aren't good-looking plays, but just not that connection, that timing that I was complimenting Tyrese and Patrick on earlier when they converted that 4th down. Incomplete, stops the clock with 2:52. 2nd down 10 for Jacksonville. 35-21 Palestine. Well, they have scored 3 unanswered touchdowns right now. Jacksonville trying to come back from that.
Ball sitting at the Wildcat 44 as Clater will pull the handoff, roll right, take a hit, and down he goes hard as he met Dalen Williams, and Williams won.
Williams has had a heck of a game for Palestine. He had a beat on Patrick. Of course, in Patrick's defense right there, he's looking downfield. He's looking for a receiver. And when Dalen Williams was closing on him, it was too late for Patrick to get his eyes up and find out who was about to knock his lights out. Patrick's fine. It's 3rd down and 12 as the clock continues to run with 2:20. Indians needing a conversion here of 12 on 3rd down.
2 Indian receivers left, 1 right. 1 back in with Clater. He looks right, he throws right. Again out of the reach of Gibson.
I'm not sure the call right there. I mean, if you make the catch, you're still 5 yards short of the first down. I mean, you have a wide open field on the left side there.
You're running kind of a button hook there, or a flag route.
Well, it's just a little hot route where you go down and
but you've got 12 to go.
Yeah.
I mean,
that 5-yard pin's not going to get it for you. So it's 4th down and 12, and Wayne Coleman feels like maybe if you don't get this conversion, you're safe here with your defense because they're going for it. On 4th down and 12 from the Wildcat 46 is Jacksonville.
So Clater needs some time to throw. He won't get much, and it's batted down at the line of scrimmage. It's intercepted. It's actually batted up into the air and intercepted. So the Wildcats will take over right at midfield.
Well, this offensive line that I was talking so well about, that they just completely broke down on that play right there as Palestine just brought their front. They did a little stunt. They brought a guy around the tackle, and He jumped up and knocked the ball up in the air, and Palestine deflects it for the interception, the old tip drill, stops the clock with 1:53, and Palestine will have the ball on their own 48.
Wow, and a chance to go up 3 scores, and boy, against a wing T that can grind it out, that's getting the ball. Getting the ball in the second half, you've got to make a stop here to Jacksonville. And first down, handoff is to Conley. He's running right. He spins, makes a lot of guys miss, comes back all the way to the other side, and he is down deep into Jacksonville territory.
Davis.
Check
Jeremiah
that is Davis. 22, not Conley, 21. But, boy, did he have the Indians fooled there.
Davis on the carry.
Man, it's just, again, I go back to that score that Jacksonville had taken off the board on the phantom call with the illegal, ineligible player downfield, which was impossible to happen on a slant route. And I just can't believe that emotional pull right there that has really hit Jacksonville so hard right here.
Yeah, that's been a huge swing, and now the Wildcats driving again, a pitch this time, and it is Conley, and he's up the middle.
That's Davis again.
Oh, it is Davis. Check that.
They look a lot alike, Aaron.
22 and 21, and they look almost identical.
They
both
are
small and hard to find.
I don't envy you having to identify them from where you're sitting because they run exactly the same way.
And Davis, boy, he sliced his way down to all the way to the Jacksonville.
Yeah,
it's called about the 11.
13, yeah. We'll call it, about the 11, between the 11 and the 12, actually. So it's first down. They can get a first down to the Jacksonville 2, it looks like. Clock continues to run, and Palestine will take their time, milk it out, and try to go up. Can you believe it? Try to go up by 3 scores after what we saw earlier? Wow. Timeout, Jacksonville.
And Jacksonville really needing a stop here. Going to need the time to think this over. We'll step away for about 30 seconds and come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Come see us at Dairy Queen on South Jackson before or after every Fightin' Indian game to try our family favorites meal. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium in Palestine, where with 1:06 to go here until halftime, the score is Palestine 35, Jacksonville 21, and the Cats driving again. While we're shouting out listeners, Matt, how about Jacksonville Mayor Randy Gorham and Dr. Michael Banks? They're fishing down at Keith Lake in Port Arthur, Texas. And they had quite a haul today, according to their Facebook post. But following along with the Fighting Indians, gentlemen, we're glad to have you.
All right. Catch the big one.
They caught about 39, I think, today.
Wow. 1st and 10 for Palestine to the Jacksonville 12.
And so now a pitch play, and it is Davis, and he's running right, and he's looking for the corner, and he's looking for the goal line. He's got it. Touchdown, Wildcats.
Wildcat touchdown.
Man, this is shocking. I mean, absolutely shocking right here. It was 21-14 with about 8 minutes to go in the first half. Jacksonville was leading 21-14. Now it's fixing to be 42-21 Palestine. Man, the wheels have they need to be put back on at the half. I think they can do it. I want to be positive here.
Extra point brought to you by Homes and Properties
Realty
is no good. So with 58 seconds to go in the first half, our score now, Palestine 41, Jacksonville 21. We'll step away for 45 seconds. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis along with you, where just before halftime the score has gotten a little out of hand here. Palestine 41, Jacksonville 21 with a Palestine scoring drive summary again. Here's Todd.
Three-play drive, covered 52 yards, ending with a touchdown.
Yeah, I'm seeing too many tops of the Jacksonville helmets. That means that head's down. Get it up. Get your eyes up. Here's the kickoff.
And this one's going to actually go out of bounds, and a flag will come in.
So 58 seconds, plenty of time for Jacksonville to get a score because of their big play potential. We've seen the slant route, the deep balls, the things that Jacksonville can do. And you know Palestine is going to really be playing back here. So 41-21, 3 unanswered touchdowns right now by the Palestine Wildcats as they send their defense in. You can already see the defensive backs playing quite deep.
Kicking team, number 90.
Well, now they're starting to cheat up a little bit. Thought they were about past the Wildcat at midfield. Now they've kind of come in front of it. As Jacksonville will have the football at the 30 after the 5-yard kick out of bounds penalty. Malachi Williams in the backfield with Patrick Clater now. You got Carpenter, Freeney, and Gibson split out to the right as receivers.
Clater takes the snap, drops back, is going to look to the right and throw for Gibson, incomplete.
Better protection for Patrick. It looks like he just didn't connect with Gibson, obviously, but it's a good ball. Gibson just didn't get out of his break in time. As it was one of those 10-yard out routes where you just get out of bounds and stop the clock, pick up 10. Nevertheless, incomplete. 2nd and 10 stops the clock with 53 seconds.
So now 2 Indian receivers on either side for Clater. He'll hand it off to Williams. Williams is wrapped up immediately and spun down.
Nowhere to go right there. Wayne Coleman looks like he may just be content to go in at the half. Let's regroup. Got an injured Wildcat down. Looks like a cramp. The man that made the tackle on Malachi Williams of Jacksonville. Fans, stay with us. We'll have our All Smiles interview with Wayne Coleman here at the half, get his comments. Not sure I want to hear those, but we're going to ask him anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Coach Coleman will not be all smiles at the half.
No, he will not be. Of course, the Jacksonville High School Band, under the direction of Donnie Barrier, will be performing along with the Jacksonville Majorettes, the award-winning Cherokee Charmers. Then Todd will be along with Ryan for the Randy Gorham Statistics. Statistics brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA, now out on the lake fishing. Good for him. A mayor needs a break. So back to play as Palestine's Zachorian Johnson checks out after the cramp. So it's 3rd down, 14 to go for Jacksonville. Well, the Indians were moving the ball so well in that first quarter, actually in half of the second quarter, and man, ever since that touchdown got knocked off the board, the cobwebs have just built up, and they just have not been converting anything.
So now Clater. Try to get the Indians going here.
And you got 6 on the play clock
at 5,
here.
yeah.
What are you doing? What are we doing?
2, 1, out of timeouts. There's a delay of game.
Wow. Okay, so they'll move the ball back, and it's 3rd down 19 with 10 seconds. Okay. So Clater was looking at Wayne Coleman and saying, do you want me to take the snap or not? And Coach Coleman just put his hand up like the stop signal, said let it run out. They don't have any timeouts, so it's a 5-yard penalty. So just trying to run the clock out and get in at the half and regroup. That's what Coach Coleman's trying to do. So it's halftime as they will run that out. Must be one of those new rules we don't know, where you get a run out of the clock. I don't know.
There's always at least one every season, you know, Matt.
Not sure what that is, but Palestine's not arguing. They're leaving. So we'll get Wayne Coleman's comments here on the All Smiles interview at the half. Coach, wow, I've never seen a downfield. Here, you got your water? Okay. I've never seen a downfield call on a slant route. You don't have time to get downfield.
No, and that's our 300-pound guard they're calling downfield. It's impossible. I mean, and he pulled on the play, so no, it's impossible.
Coach, it was 21-21. And, I mean, after that play, it was one of those sudden changes that you talk about with your players that you got to overcome. Tough.
Yeah, it is. Either way, we got to stop the run, and we're not doing that right now.
What do you do in the second half?
Go in there and draw up a new defense, I guess. Kids are playing hard. We're just not in the right places.
Coach, thanks.
Thanks, Matt.
Head coach Wayne Coleman. Appreciate him stopping by in a tough first half for Jacksonville. Aaron, let's take a quick break, and then we'll come back with the Jacksonville halftime show. You're listening to the Whataburger Halftime Report here on JHS-sports.com. Aaron, I'll throw it to you
We'll be
for the
right
break.
back after this. Matt, as you said, this is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com. Let's take 45.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we are back live. This is the Whataburger Halftime Report. You make the order. Whataburger makes it fresh. The Fighting Indian Band, the Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band, and the award-winning Cherokee Charmers now on the field. Matt will throw it down to you so the listeners can listen in to the halftime festivities.
Thanks, Aaron. You're right. This is the Whataburger Halftime Report as the award-winning Cherokee Charmers now performing. Let's listen in.
To Jimi Hendrix, Smokin' Hit.
Oh, wow.
Fire.
Oh, a little Jimi Hendrix going here, baby. A little fire. Well, I tell you what, I like this song selection right here. It's taking me back. Cherokee Charmers about to perform to a little Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, between the
How
Jimi
cool is
Hendrix
that?
and the Wing T, we don't know where we are, but we're not in 2019 anymore, Toto.
Good one, Aaron. That was really good. I enjoyed that. Hey, the Cherokee Charmers are under the direction of Laura Guidry, assisted by Tiffany Alexander. Charmers this year led by 16 seniors. Let me introduce the officers to you. Junior Lieutenants Yasmin Badgett, Katie Lucky, and Alexis Sanford. Junior Lieutenant is Morgan Washburn. Senior Lieutenant Ariel Galvan. And your Cherokee Charmer captain, Miss Kayla DuPont. Jacksonville High School Band playing, yes, I'm saying this right, Jimi Hendrix's Fire. I got to give it to Donnie Barrier, man. The guy's a hip dude. Of course, it is the 50th anniversary of Woodstock. Like they know what that is.
All kinds of anniversaries this year. 50th anniversary of Woodstock. How about 35 years of the award-winning Cherokee Charmers?
How about it? 50 years of the moon landing. 50 years of my 10th birthday. I can hear Ryan doing math in his head. Now, if I see Donnie Barrier go down on his knees and take a guitar and start playing it with his lips, then I know that he's got some Jimi Hendrix in him, but he's not doing that. He's directing the band, who we'll hear from in a moment. JHS Marching Band playing now. We'll see their marching in a moment, but not before the Cherokee Charmers finish up their routine here in front of a decent crowd here in Wildcat Stadium. Palestine is, I would say below average fans. Maybe they're in the concession area. I don't know. See a few people up there. Pretty large stadium that typically has several playoff games each year. As Jacksonville played College Station here a couple of years ago in the bi-district round.
Yeah, but the less we say about that, the better.
Yeah,
man.
well, they went on to win the state championship too.
Yes, they did.
So
And Tiffany Alexander.
that's going to be one of my trivia questions. And I got another one tonight in the second half, sponsored by JISD Empowering Champions. It's going to have to do with opponents by Jacksonville. I'm not going to tell you exactly how I'm going to word that. It's pretty interesting.
And now, introducing the Jacksonville Indian Majorettes, directed by Breanne G. Head twirlers are Mackenzie Ross and Shelby Cumby. Twirler of the week is Destiny Rogers.
Couldn't said it any better myself. You heard the
Watch
PA
now as
announcer.
The Jacksonville Majorettes perform a routine to Celebration.
All right, Aaron, there you go. There's your cool in the game.
By cooling the game.
Yep. Get your glycerin out. I got my mullet on.
So, yeah, we're
It's the 80s, baby.
throwing it back all over the place.
We went from the 60s to the 80s real quick.
And a quintessential 1970s offense thrown in for good measure.
Thank you. Where's Darryl Royal and Chuck Fairbanks and Era Parsegian? I'm throwing all those guys out that ran those offenses. Yeah, this.
Yeah, it was Parsegian who ran it with Paul Horning before.
No.
That was Horning played at Notre Dame.
No, Parsegian didn't coach Paul Horning. Yeah, that was another guy.
But then Horning
played in the 50s.
Yeah, but then he did play at Green
Packers,
Bay. We were talking about watching those old Green Bay teams.
Yep. You got to get a seal here, and you got to get a seal there. You know I'm imitating right there? Very badly, I might say. That's Vince Lombardi, man. Those NFL films, if you watch them.
What the heck is going on, he said.
Grab. Yeah, those are classic, man. But I do like it when he shows that power sweep that Palestine's running so well tonight. He said you get a seal here, you get a seal there, piece of cake. Jacksonville Majorettes performing here at the half at Wildcat Stadium, where Palestine has 3 unanswered touchdowns late in the second quarter to take a 41-21 halftime lead, mind you. 41-21 halftime lead over Jacksonville as the Fighting Indians just literally imploded there after they got that penalty that took that touchdown off its books. So now the Jacksonville High School Band on to bigger and better things, led by Donnie Barrier. Drum majors Jenna Armitage and Richard Elias. 39 seniors make up this Jacksonville High School Band.
One of the most decorated military marching bands in the state of Texas. That classic look, that awesome sound, that cry heard across the land. The Jacksonville Fighting Indian Band.
Man, I just want to whoop right here like an Aggie. It's so military, great formation, great sound, very loud this year. Let's listen in to the Jacksonville High School Band. You're listening to the Whataburger Halftime Report as the Jacksonville High School Band performs at midfield. Whataburger, you make the order, and Whataburger will make it fresh.
Paul Horning's head coach, 1956, the year he won the Heisman at Notre Dame, Terry Brennan. Terry Brennan, go ahead and want to clean that up, Matt.
Wow. Thank you.
Wikipedia.
Thank you for, I was wondering who that was. But,
Wikipedia is a wonderful thing.
I just what a forgettable coach's career there, Terry Brennan. Wow.
Parsegian was around, of course, in the Rudy days.
Yeah, he sure was.
But he left before Rudy played that.
He did.
Game
Dan
in the senior
Devine.
year. Dan Devine was the head coach, who had come from Green Bay, I believe.
Yeah, that movie did not make Dan Devine look good.
No, it did not.
It did not. So we must be in the twilight zone when we're hearkening back to Paul Hornung running the power sweep for the Green Bay Packers at a high school football game in the state of Texas
in 2019.
I mean, where quarterback U, by the way. You know, did you see, just while the Jacksonville High School band plays in the background, we're just talking here, did you see the game that Jalen Hurts had for Oklahoma the other night, right?
I did.
Okay, so think about this. He had such a great game. He obviously will be in the talk for the Heisman. If he wins the Heisman Trophy, that's 3 years in a row that you've had a transfer quarterback go to Oklahoma and win the Heisman, and all three of those guys played high school football as quarterbacks in Texas.
That's right.
They didn't go to the University of Texas. I don't know if that makes me more happy or
Yeah, how do you let those guys get away?
Hey, I'm not saying anything.
If you're Texas or Texas A&M, I mean, not to throw your Aggies under the bus, but I mean, let's be honest.
Texas didn't have a Heisman Trophy winner transfer from their school like A&M did with Kyler Murray.
Well,
I got to say that.
I mean,
but how do you like winning a national championship as a starting quarterback as a freshman for Alabama, and you end up having to transfer your senior year?
Yeah, that tells you.
That's amazing.
That tells you there's something in the water in Tuscaloosa, and Nick Saban is a genius.
Yes. Jacksonville High School Band finishes up another outstanding performance tonight at Wildcat Stadium in Palestine. We are at halftime here on the Whataburger Halftime Report. 41-21, Palestine has jumped out to a 3-score lead over Jacksonville. Palestine now coming onto the field. Aaron, I'm going to throw it back up to you guys for stats, and we'll be seeing you in a few minutes.
Sounds good. We'll take 2 minutes and come back. This is the Whataburger Halftime Report. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes 2 hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
This is John Paul Young, a former NFL coach for 22 years,
and a former Jacksonville high school coach. You're listening to the Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
And we are back live at Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine, as that was Coach John Paul Young bringing us back in. And it is 41-21 in favor of the home team here at the half, as we'll bring you the halftime stats brought to you by Randy Gorham CPA. Randy has been your source for accounting and income tax needs since 1984. And Todd, the wheels have just kind of fallen off.
Yeah, we started out looking so strong. We scored on our first 3 possessions. Thought we'd scored on the 4th, and penalty called back our touchdown, and boy, did the momentum change.
Well, and just the emotion of that call, or no call, or missed call, really, if you want to call it that. It was blown is what it was. It just completely changed the game. I mean, you know, you heard Wayne Coleman say on the All Smiles interview there at the half, it's impossible for the offensive lineman to be downfield when he's pulling on the block. And unfortunately, Palestine jumped on the momentum swing, and they have ridden it to a 3-touchdown lead. And, Todd, we were talking about in the break, if not for the score, we could look at these stats and say pretty good first half for Jacksonville, certainly offensively. But, boy, no stops for the Fighting Indian defense.
No stops, no. Normally we would be really pleased with these stats at halftime. Jacksonville had 224 yards of offense on 34 plays, so that's a very productive first half. Our Indians finished first half with 10 completions on 19 attempts for 148 yards passing. And rushing, we had 15 carries for 76 yards. Our quarterback, Patrick Clater, 10 completions on 19 attempts for 148 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. And he was also the leading rusher with 3 carries for 29 yards. And Aaron Richardson had 7 carries for 26. Our leading receiver was Chris Carpenter with 3 catches for 90 yards and a touchdown.
Should have been 2.
Should have been 2. And Jalen Freeney had 5 catches for 36 yards and a touchdown. So, yeah, normally that's a really good-looking first half
normally
for us.
You're real happy with that. But, I mean, again, Jacksonville's defense not able to make stops. And when this offense can grind it out, and they did a little bit of both. I mean, we've been talking about that, how the wing T is just they can grind it out, and it's going to be this long, you know, just kind of this march where they're just going to keep the ball, but they can also quick hit you with this thing.
Yeah, they've got a little speed, and he can find a gap and hit it pretty quick. Palestine only threw 2 passes in the first half, but they did complete the one for a touchdown. I think was it 38 yards, and so.
Yeah, so again, as Matt said in pregame, you know, you don't sleep on Hutchinson's passing ability, but I will tell you this, in the second half, expect even less passing because they got an improbable 3-score lead.
Oh, yeah.
I mean.
And they're having success running the ball, so just hand it off and let them keep running. Yeah, they'll probably grind us out, but, you know, they've had several really short drives, too, that 2, 3, 4-play drives for a touchdown, and, you know, most of that was running. So
yeah, well, the important thing if you're Palestine is, you know, the thing you're really happy about is you've converted every one of your drives into a touchdown. You haven't punted. And, you know, if Jacksonville's going to have to make a stop because, you know, at this point, if it keeps being a shootout, you're not going to catch them. You're not going to catch them with this, especially with this kind of offense. Now, if, as Matt was saying, you know, if this is a team that's running a spread, who's going to go 3 and out a couple of times, well, that's, you know, you're having a different talk if you're Wayne Coleman. But right now, it's you can't miss your assignments, and you've got to. I mean, Jacksonville, I think Jacksonville's going to need to take at least 2 turnovers in the second half to swing this thing.
Yeah,
that's something they were not able to do in the first half.
When they keep running the ball.
Yeah, and
we've tried to strip several times in the first half, but Palestine's doing a pretty good job protecting the ball.
Yeah, their running backs are doing a good job protecting the ball. Their run blocking has been pretty good. We haven't gotten to the backs too many times in the backfield. The few times we have, though, Todd, we haven't been able to wrap up.
No.
And so, that's something you got to fix here at the half if you're Jacksonville. But again, the story of the first half is just the rapid swing in momentum. I don't know that I can recall a game in at least the last few years where there's been this quick of a swing. And if you joined us halfway through, early in the second quarter, you're thinking, all right, well, it's a back and forth, it's a shootout. Team with the ball last is going to win. And then, just to show and prove that old point that high school football is a game of momentum. I mean, this would be Exhibit A. If you needed proof of that, this is it. I mean,
and hopefully in the second half we can find a way to shift the momentum back in our direction, in our favor.
And I think as we said, I think a big part of that is you get a couple of turnovers. Certainly get a couple of stops. Make these guys punt, for one thing. Take one of those possessions from them and see how you can swing that. But Jacksonville with a lot of work to do.
And we've had a number of chances where we're meeting that running back close to the line of scrimmage.
Right.
But you're right, we're not making the tackle. We're going in low, and these guys have got good enough balance and leg strength that they just kind of step out of our tackle and keep on going.
Yeah, the backs, especially Cook. Well, of course, Cook was ejected, but Davis and Conley. I mean, these guys are shifty and small and low to the ground, and so you've really got to break down on them, or they'll make one or two moves and be 40 yards away before you know what happened. And and I will say this: when Quentin Cook was ejected for that punch that he threw against Jacksonville's Nunez, I really thought that might take some of the bite out of the Palestine running game, but Conley just was next man up.
Yeah,
and they're right back at it. And again, we talked in pregame about Lance Angel, the head coach for Palestine, back in his second stint, talking about how he wanted to run this wing T because it was something that nobody would see. Nobody sees, and he thinks that eventually he can mold it into something that would compete with the Carthages and the Gilmers of the world. I don't know that he's going to be able to do that this season, but I'll tell you this, Jacksonville's players especially look surprised by it. Now the coaches, I think the adjustments can be made, but as far as the real-time speed of the game and the players adjusting, it has certainly looked like something that they were not quite ready for or accustomed to, and that makes sense because nobody does this anymore.
Right. Yeah, that's what – it's tough to prepare for it in 1 week when this is the only time you're going to see it.
Yeah. But, the adjustment period is it's tough, and especially when you throw in the momentum swing to that. But – the Jacksonville coaches have a chance here to especially get their defense caught up. And with Palestine getting the ball first here to start the second half, look for Jacksonville's defense to come out real hungry for a first stop on that first possession. They do that, and we're going to have a different ball game.
Yeah, if we could get a big hit on the running back, it's just going to take 1 or 2 plays to kind of shift something.
Yeah,
here,
just something emotional, one of those big shifts, and then they can get it done. So we'll see if they can do that. Thank you for joining us here on the Whataburger Halftime Fresh. Whataburger, you make the order, and Whataburger makes it fresh. We're going to step away for 2 minutes, and we'll be back. This is Fighting Indian Football on JHS-Sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Since 1953, Huber Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Huber Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car, or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
Looking to buy or sell property in East Texas? Homes and Properties Realty can assist you with any and all of your real estate needs, whether homes, acreage, lake property, or commercial. Members of the Greater Tyler Association of Realtors, serving all of East Texas.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
This is Luke McCown, former NFL quarterback for the New Orleans Saints and JHS class of 2000. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine as we get ready to start the second half of play here in Week 2. And this thing is taking a turn, Matt Montgomery. Palestine 41, Jacksonville 21.
Yeah, I mean, it's not over. I mean, as far as obviously you got a whole half to play, but, you know, again, we talked about this earlier. When you're going against a wing T offense that controls the football and runs the ball, controls the clock, and they start this third quarter, I heard Todd talking about, or maybe it was you, Aaron, said you got to create a couple of turnovers. And Jacksonville has tried to do that tonight, but to me, I think a couple of those touchdowns were because they were going for the turnover. I mean, you got to think tackle first, turnover second. Now, if you're trailing a guy and he's in front of you, and you know you might sneak up on him, but if you've got a head on, I mean, you got to make the tackle.
Yeah.
You can't strip the ball, and that one touchdown run on that far right side from where you guys are in that west end zone in the corner. That's what the one Stephen Gallegos got hurt on. We had two guys trying to strip the ball instead of make the tackle. But I think you're right. I think that's what it's going to take. I mean, because you just can't give them 3, 4, 5 possessions in the second half. Even if they don't score, they run that clock.
Yeah. Well,
so that's going to be the key.
Matt, here's a question I have. So Palestine getting the ball, Jacksonville will be kicking off. Do you maybe try a short kick, maybe even like an onside kick to catch them off guard?
Yeah. I mean, I think you have to be thinking like that because of, again, sound like a broken record here, this offense, because they're just going to grind it out on you.
I mean, you've got to steal possessions here if you're Jacksonville. I mean, you've got to find ways to do that.
And you know, what's the difference in giving them the ball at the 50 or popping one up whether it's at the 30?
Right.
There's not much difference. Your defense is not tackling well. Let's just say it. It's just poor tackling by Jacksonville. They've got to do better in the second half. They can do better. They tackled better last week against Carthage than they did in that second quarter tonight against Palestine. I don't know if it was a touchdown taken off the board, but they did fine in the first quarter. Wasn't too bad. You know, they did give up 21 points, but they were drives. They weren't these breakaway runs, these last 3 scores. Well, one was a long touchdown pass. And you just can't continue to spot Palestine like that. So let's see if Wayne Coleman does. His first year in Jacksonville, you remember he had Ja'Shawn Bush. And remember the John Tyler game we had up at Rose Stadium when he stole 2 possessions in that game. Remember that?
Yes, he did.
It didn't matter. It was John Tyler. I mean, they were really good. But, it's going to take that kind of thing here, I think, to kind of change this around. Because right now, Jacksonville defensively, they do not have an answer for number 21 and for number 22, Conley, or Jeremiah Davis of Palestine. They are just running roughshod over Jacksonville defensively. And like Wayne Coleman said on the All Smiles coaches interview at the half, he said, we're going to go and drop another defense at the half. He was joking. I mean, he's literally not going to go drop another defense, but I can assure you there are going to be some adjustments. Some things are going to have to change. They're not drawing up a whole new defense. It's not like that.
Huntley and Conley back
So,
for the Wildcats.
Alejandro Pena Sanchez, or I like to call APS, the
best initials in high school football.
You're welcome for the cue. He tees it up as Palestine will drop Tayon Huntley.
Yeah, full disclosure, folks, those are my initials.
Yes. So it's teed up, and yes, we do see the 2 kickers for Jacksonville, APS and also Santo Aguilar. Let's see who's going to kick it here and see if Jacksonville can steal one.
And we are underway. It is an onside attempt. A high
He got it!
Jacksonville's got it.
Carpenter with what a kick by Aguilar. Wow. APS went right by the ball, and Aguilar comes right through and just, what a chopping kick. And Palestine just couldn't make the catch. And, boy, Chris Carpenter caught it nearly on the fly. Did get one bounce before he snagged it out of the air at the 45-yard line of Palestine. Aaron, there you go. Yep. You called it, man. You said,
Good
do you
start.
onside kick here?
Yeah, you steal a possession.
Get some momentum right here. Go down and score and get feeling better about yourself.
2 receivers left, 1 right, ready to play. As Clater takes the snap, hands it off to Richardson, who gets away from first contact and gets about 5 out of what looked like a busted play or a stopped play, but he got out of that contact, Matt.
Well, just great second effort. You know, you hear that term thrown around a lot as players continue to fight, and really that was just Palestine giving up on Richardson. They thought he had him down. He kept his forward progress. He picks up 5 after he should have been stopped at the line of scrimmage.
So now 2 receivers either side of the formation, right side throwing, little bubble screen there, nice catch, and that's going to be good for first down yardage. So another Bill McCray built Ford tough first down.
Carpenter.
Jacksonville in business as Carpenter.
7-yard reception as he gets upfield, and good blocking by Casey Kennedy, the H-back. He's a physical football player, is Casey Kennedy, the leading tackler last week defensively for Jacksonville. With a nice block as the Jacksonville Fighting Indians on the move here at the Palestine 31 in the opening drive after they stole that possession on the onside kick. They got it.
2 receivers left, 1 right this time. Clater fakes a handoff and keeps it himself, barreling up the middle down to about the 22-yard line. So nice gain of about 9.
Yes, good fake and good carry out of that fake by Aaron Richardson. Quarterback Patrick Clater put the ball right in the gut of Aaron Richardson. When he pulled it, Richardson bent over and dropped his shoulder into the defensive tackle like he had the ball. And, boy, that enabled Clater to skip up the field with the ball. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2 for Jacksonville at the Palestine 23-yard line.
So Jacksonville in business just outside the Palestine red zone as Clater now drops back, got time, looking to the end zone, heaves it up, lots of contact, and it'll fall incomplete.
That was an ugly collision down there.
Absolutely. A lot of contact.
Oh, 2 Palestine players are down. Jalen Freeney was diving at the pylon, and he came between the 2 defenders, and they ran into each other. So it was friendly fire, if you will, as Palestine 2 players ran into each other. And while they attend to him, Aaron, Let's take a break.
Yeah, we'll step away for at least 45. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday, Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
If you walk through the Tomato Bowl, you've seen the beautiful large photos and arrowheads as well as signage around the stadium. Eric and Kathleen Stanfield can print large format images on metal, glass, and wood, and they do a lot more. Visit their showroom and see for yourself. Congratulations in Jacksonville, sponsors of the Play of the Game Award.
Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich is delicious. It's got that barbecue flavor, the cheese melts on top with that Texas toast. You look at it, your mouth starts watering. It's my go-to sandwich. The honey barbecue chicken strip sandwich, that's my all-time favorite.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
Gene Brumlow, class of 66, and his daughter Ann Farmer proudly support Jacksonville athletics. Come on over to the South Jackson Dairy Queen and get one of their world-famous blizzards. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Austin Bank. You've known us all along.
That 100% beef Whataburger takes two hands and all of your attention. So yeah, now's the time to sneak that fry. Good thing there's plenty to savor. Good thing there's Whataburger.
And we are back live at Wildcat Stadium here in Palestine as the two injured Wildcats have been attended to and now both been able to come off the field.
Hey, you don't see two guys injured for that long on the same play on the same team. And they both, it's Chris Bryant, who's got the brunt of it. He doesn't look like he'll be back. Number 13, Tayon Huntley, senior, both of them safeties. So that's interesting here. Your Wayne Coleman, you see the two safeties both out of the ball game.
Yeah, Huntley ran off. He looked okay. I would imagine he can probably return.
Yeah, and it was Jalen Freeney of Jacksonville who was the intended receiver, and he split them, and they ran right into each other, hurting and injuring themselves. So here we go. 3rd down 2. Big play here for Jacksonville to convert at the Wildcat 23.
And so Clater Hands off to Richardson, running right.
Got it.
And he's got another Bill McRae Ford, built Ford tough, first down, Jacksonville in business.
Nice way to put your head down when you realize that, hey, you're about to get clocked right here. Linebacker's coming. You've got to get 3 yards, and he gets 4. So nice run by Aaron Richardson, who's really been a nice addition for Jacksonville offensively tonight, running the football. So we'll go under 10 minutes, 9:40 in this third quarter in this opening possession. First and 10 Jacksonville at the Palestine 18.
2 receivers each way for Clater as he'll drop back and fire. Slant route, left side, caught.
Dropped.
And
strip,
then dropped.
actually. Yeah, not a drop, Aaron. It was a strip. It was a catch strip because Jalen Freeney had his hands on it. He was pulling it down. And give Palestine credit, Marquise Thompson came in and just stripped it from him.
So they will call it incomplete as he did not pull it all the way in. But So good defensive play there.
Yeah, you got to come down with possession when you make contact with the ground, and he did not do that. Had possession, but not when he hit the ground.
So now 2nd and 10. Ball sitting at the Wildcat 18. Play clock at 9. Jacksonville still getting the play in from the sideline. Now at 5. Got to go. 3 showing, and now Clater calls for the ball, takes the snap. He heaves it up into the end zone. Jump ball over there. Incomplete.
Yeah, it's a tough fade route to run into the end zone as we got a cramping Palestine player. This is the problem they had last week when they couldn't finish against Waco Connolly. It was 20-20 at the half. Teams were tied, and boy, in the second half, Palestine started cramping up.
Injury timeout.
And that's what happened to them. They lost, including Jeremiah Davis, their running back. He couldn't finish the ball game with his cramping. So we have another Palestine guy cramped up. The incompletion to Chris Carpenter in the corner of the end zone on that fade route. Not a really very fortunate for Jacksonville that ball wasn't picked because the safety came way over the top and ball was tipped and he almost came away with a pick. Aaron, let's take a break here as they attend to this young man.
So we'll step away for 45. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better.
Did you know that Homes and Properties Realty listings are advertised on hundreds of websites worldwide? Their agents can show you any property listed in beautiful East Texas and the surrounding area. Call them today.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
And we are back live here. 3rd down and 10 for Jacksonville. Patrick Clater drops back, looks on the slant, throws. And it is caught.
He caught it. They said he caught it. The side judge.
The 5.
Well, now the back
down.
judge is saying no. You got one guy waving a catch. You got one guy saying it's not a catch. What's the call?
Well, they're going to get together.
Catch.
Line judge on the near side.
The back judge is going to come in and overrule him, of course.
He did.
Correction, pass is incomplete. Bringing up 4th down.
Yeah, the PA announcer had already announced a completion.
Oh, my goodness.
So 4th and 10.
This guy, I'm not liking this guy back there.
No, not tonight.
I can't. He's not helping. I love that side judge. The ball may have touched the ground when he came down. I'll say that. So anyway, it's 4th down and 10. It's pramising opening drive. Now the Indians got to convert. They got to get to the 8-yard line of Palestine.
So Clater, under pressure, just going to have to fling it and get rid of it. He completes the pass.
Yeah,
and second effort
score!
Leads to a touchdown
baby!
For the Fighting Indians.
Carpenter was tackled 5 yards beyond the line. Hey, I didn't think he was going to get a first down.
No, he was
and that sucker just kept his feet moving and just physically whipped 2 Palestine Wildcats off of him and said, "Get off of me, boy." Steps into the end zone for the score on 4th and 10, the conversion. With 9:03 remaining in the third, the Indians steal a possession on the kickoff for the onside kick, and they take it to 4th and 10 before Carpenter gets the score from 18 yards out from Patrick Clater. What a physical run by Carpenter. Here's the extra point.
Extra point on the way, brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. It's good. So with 9:03 to go, third quarter, our score now, Palestine 41, Jacksonville 28 after stealing a possession on the opening onside kick. We'll take 45 seconds and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football on JHS-sports.com.
Dr. Darwin Dar and his staff at Dar Chiropractic specialize in family chiropractic care, exercise rehab, digital x-rays, nutrition and weight loss programs, decompression, and chiropractic wellness care. Located down the street from the Tomato Bowl, Dar Chiropractic. They can help you feel better. Since 1953, Hubert Glass Oil has been serving East Texans the finest automotive fuels and lubricants. Hubert Glass Oil Company, the clear solution for your business.
Since 1952, Texas Farm Bureau Insurance has been protecting their customers with life, auto, and homeowners insurance. Call Andy Calcoat in the Rusk office at 903-683-2576. Andy's years of experience will help you find the right coverage for you and your family.
It's not a bad call.
And we are back, as we were just discussing how huge that Carpenter touchdown was for the Fighting Indians. Todd, how about a scoring drive summary for the Indians getting a little momentum back?
It was a 9-play drive, covered 44 yards, ending with a touchdown, making the score Indians 28, Wildcats 41.
Got both kickers in there, Aaron. Let's see if they try this again.
And it looks like they will, and
we did.
He got it again! It's Carpenter with the return!
Again!
Wow! The onside kick works again. Aguilar with a perfect dribbler. Palestine had 2 players touch the football. They couldn't come up with it, and Carpenter goes in and just takes it away. And the Indians are back in business at the 40 of Palestine.
Hey, Matt, if you're going to build a good comeback, it's good to have a Carpenter.
That Aaron, that almost hurt.
Aaron, you've been very funny tonight.
That almost hurt. Yeah.
You know,
rim shot.
I'm going to throw back to former Fighting Indian play-by-play man Reed Kerr, who used to say, sometimes you just got to make jokes for yourself.
Well said.
2 receivers left, 1 right. Claytor going to load up and go deep, and it's intercepted in the end zone. Lots of contact. The receiver went down, no flag, as the Wildcats will bring the interception back all the way out near, well, to the the Palestine 37, Thompson. But there should have been some laundry there, Matt.
Well, the ball's in the air, and I understand incidental contact, but he wasn't making a play for the ball. And he just ran up on Jalen Freeney, did the Palestine defender Marquise Thompson, and he just runs into Freeney, and Freeney falls down. Thompson goes back in the end zone, makes the pick, and runs it out to the 37 of Jacksonville. That's just this back judge, we can't get a break, man.
So back into the wing T formation go the Wildcats. The Indians.
Maybe offsides
Yeah,
Jacksonville.
I was going to say they jumped the play. It's because they jumped the gun.
Let's see. Procedure.
Wow. That's why they jumped. They were drawn off by the procedure.
with all due respect, this is the most inconsistent crew. I mean, I didn't see anybody move. I saw Jacksonville jump off sides, but they called procedure, which is par for what's been happening tonight. Wow. I mean, I thought for sure we were offsides because you see how quickly Jacksonville got in the backfield. You know, and it wasn't because somebody jumped. Anyway, back to play. First down 15 now after a couple of wild plays.
Toss sweep. You hear the Jacksonville
he got it.
Coach is calling it, and the Jacksonville Indians all over it. The ball out, but recovered.
Yeah, Jeremiah Davis just was running, and just all of a sudden the ball just popped out of his hands. No contact, and fortunately for him, he was able to fall down on his backside, and the ball came right back down to him, and he just sat there holding the ball. So second down 14 now. Clock continues to run, 8-10 in this third quarter. Jacksonville came out and got 2 onside kicks. The first one converted in a touchdown, 18-yard catch from Chris Carpenter, who just blew his way into the end zone. And this last one, he got the interception by Clater to give it back.
So 2nd down, 14 for the Wildcats. Hutchinson fakes, a handoff, keeps, and down he goes.
Yeah. Cleaver.
That's a huge sack by Carson Cleaver, who sliced his way through and made an incredible stop.
Cleaver with his 2nd quarterback sack of this young season. He had one last week against Carthage. He was our defensive player of the week, the Austin Bank defensive player of the week, which we'll be announcing again tonight, along with our congratulations play of the game. As Christensen, the quarterback, just thought he had time to get around and throw it, but Cleaver, he's pretty fast. He ran him down.
3rd down, 24 now. And Jacksonville looking to make a stop. Hutchinson wanted to toss it, and Jacksonville all over it.
Well, apparently there's been some adjustments at the half defensively for Jacksonville because I'm telling you, they have swarmed to this football as this defense, and we have another injured Palestine player on the field as the Fighting Indians are starting to exert their physicality on Palestine. So let's take a break here as they attend to this Palestine. And the 4th injury to a Well, the other one was a cramp. This one, let's see.
Well, we'll step away for about 45 seconds and come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football here on JHS-sports.com.
Our one-of-a-kind mushroom Swiss burger is back.
And now it's an all-time favorite. You're going to love this burger. That au jus sauce on top.
The creamy au jus sauce.
Every bite's perfect.
It's not just a mushroom Swiss burger, it's a Whataburger mushroom Swiss burger.
Hi, I'm Matt Montgomery. For the past 37 years, I've been helping people just like you get their financial ducks in a row. I'm a registered investment advisor and chartered financial consultant. We do portfolio management and comprehensive financial planning. Give me a call for a free consultation.
We are back live here at Wildcat Stadium. 4th and 24, 6:37 and counting to go. 3rd quarter as the
be the first punt
Wildcats line up for their first punt. Chris Carpenter back deep. And a high snap. Jacksonville brings a little pressure, but Carpenter will have to chase this one as it bounces and it'll go out of bounds.
Get that ball.
That's about as good a punt as you can have. It was a high snap, and Christensen, the quarterback, the punter as well, he kept that football away from Carpenter as the Indians, they had the return set up. And fortunately for Palestine, never got a chance to work because Christensen put that ball right on the sideline and then went straight out of bounds. So Jacksonville didn't get the benefit of that second onside kick after the interception. They'll get the ball back with 6:18 remaining in the 3rd. Palestine 41, Jacksonville 28. Fighting Indians will start this drive at their own 39.
So Patrick Clater brings the Indians back out. 2 receivers on his left, 1 on his right, 1 back with him. And he'll take a 3-step drop. He's going to load up and go for a deep ball. 1-on-1 over the middle. And it is caught. No.
He caught it.
He did catch it. What a catch.
And that is why Chris Carpenter is a Division I recruit committed to the University of Colorado.
He went up and got that out of nowhere. I mean,
hey, it's the Lynn Swan catch in the Super Bowl against the Cowboys in '76 when he went up over the top. It looked just like that. First down for Jacksonville at the 11 of Palestine. So they can still get a first down here.
Clater takes the snap, drops back under pressure, rolls right, looks and throws.
Incomplete.
And incomplete.
Looking for Carpenter. Would only have been a pickup of about 3 right there. So the big catch by Chris Carpenter, and again, double coverage, the corner and the safety right there to make the pick. And if you can picture a guy just tiptoeing on air and walking up the stairs and going over the top and just saying, nope, I got it, wink, and just took it from him. 2nd and 10 at the 11 of Palestine.
Clater takes a snap, fakes a handoff, keeps, puts his head down up the middle, and he will move the pile himself down inside the 10.
Zone read is Clater, who's had some really good runs, the leading rusher at the half, I heard. 3 carries, 29 yards Picks up a couple right there.
Well, they'll spot him, I think, right at the 10.
3rd down and 8 to go, and the Indians at the 10 must get to the 2 to get a first down. And it's plenty early. You don't get the first down. You still got APS to come in and get the chip shot field goal.
Yeah, my money's on APS anytime.
Why is that?
I don't know. 2 receivers each way. Just got a hunch.
Dadgummit.
And Franey was in motion left to right.
Tyrese Gibson just did a little tiptoe. It looks like he just tipped his toe in the water, you know, like you're going to say, is that water cold or is it whoop? And he pulled it back. Procedure. How about 3rd down?
Number 8 of the offense. 5-yard penalty.
Yep.
Still 3rd down.
3rd down 17. Well, 14, excuse me. Ball's at 15. You got to get to the 1. So, yeah, 3rd down 14.
You know, Matt, I know the folks in Boulder, Colorado are getting ready for that big rivalry game with Nebraska tomorrow. But if they have a chance, if I were them, I'd get on jhs-sports.com and listen to what Chris Carpenter's doing because they're going to be excited.
Yeah. Big conversion attempt here.
2 receivers each way. Clater going to throw. Slant route, incomplete over everybody.
Just pressure off the edge that Jacksonville is just not picked up in their backfield. You've got protection from Aaron Richardson, who's kind of fighting a cramp right now, pulling his toe back. 4th down, ball was delivered high because Patrick Clater just had to get rid of it. And he was looking for Tyrese Gibson on the slant. And Palestine's done a better job adjusting on these slant routes in the second half. They've made some adjustments themselves. So 4th down from the Wildcat 15, Jacksonville must get to the Wildcat 1 to get a first down. 4th and 14, forget the field goal. Now Wayne Coleman says timeout. Going to think about it. So this would be a 37-yard field goal from the middle of the field should Wayne Coleman decide to send in Alejandro Pena-Sanchez.
Yeah, absolutely no wind to speak of.
No, I mean.
We're still in the 3rd quarter, so we need some points here.
I'm just waiting for somebody to walk by me to create some air. It's sticky. Next week, Jacksonville comes back to the renovated Tomato Bowl, historic Tomato Bowl, to face the Henderson Lions. How about Henderson making the top 10 now? This is the new district of doom, with Henderson and Carthage both in the top 10. What a number that Henderson put on White House last week. People talk about how bad Carthage won, maybe in points, but White House had 70 yards of total offense last week. That's it against Henderson.
Yeah,
and tough.
How about that for a homecoming matchup, Matt? Jacksonville and Henderson.
Yeah.
Early homecoming. And
should be fun, I hope. It's 36-24, White House beating Chapel Hill right now late in the 4th. So White House has come back pretty good. So here we go. It's 4th down, no APS. Jacksonville going to go for it right here. You got to get to the 1 to get the first down. You're at the 15.
2 receivers each way. Watch for Carpenter. Clater drops back, fires right, caught. Little hook and lateral. How about a touchdown?
Wow! Wow! Wow!
The old hook and ladder.
Oh, man, the hook and ladder. The hook and ladder from the 15-yard line. And Wayne Coleman was selling it to the cornerback. He came down and said, take him deep, Chris. Take him deep, Chris. And I could see that guy's eyes get really big, number 17.
Yeah, we can hear that, too.
Air Sessions. And a little hot route to Sessions. He turns around, Carpenter, turns around and pitches it to Richardson, who goes in, actually got stopped at the 3, and he just bowled his way in for the score. 41-34. And Jacksonville's missing somebody with 10 on the play clock. Got to go, Tyrese. Get in there to get this extra point off.
He's there. Extra point brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty on the way.
Oh, no.
Off the post, no good.
Oh, my goodness.
So with 4:33 to go in the 3rd, our score now, Palestine 41, Jacksonville 34. And, Matt, I was just about to say that missed Palestine extra point could be huge. But now each side has one.
Yep. And, APS was a little rushed right there because personnel.
Yeah.
Somebody's not paying attention to get in the ball game. And you got to know the situation. What happened on that was that Aaron Richardson, who scored the touchdown, came up a little bit gimpy, a little bit of cramp coming up. He was one of the protectors on the extra point, so he goes to the sidelines, and whoever's backing him up didn't go in. That was Tyrese Gibson. They had to get him in too late, messed up the concentration. Ball got snapped with about a second, and APS short-legged it against the upright.
Yeah, well,
41-34.
Yeah, so much of what kickers do is rhythm, and it's all about their timing, and if you throw that off, it's hard to adjust.
I bet you $100 that Palestine has their hands team in right now. Look at all the single-digit numbers on this side of the field where I am.
Oh, yeah.
How about that play? How about that scoring drive, Todd Travis?
It was a 4-play drive, covered 61 yards, finishing with a touchdown, making the score Indians 34, Wildcats 41.
You know, just a little gadget play, a little hook and ladder. And, man, I tell you, that's I see him do that in practice, and you think, when are you going to use that? From the 15-yard line, a hook and ladder.
They need to pooch this to about the 25.
Pooch it left over here.
Yeah, he gets a huge
right
hole.
Behind. We can go get that.
And it's popped up to the near
Pooch,
side. It is
pooch.
caught, though.
Pooch the ball.
May have went to the well too much there.
Sessions recovers the onside kick.
So Ryan Travis doing a little coaching over here is a nice call. I wish they could have heard you, Ryan.
Oh, man, no kidding. That would have been great. That hole was enormous.
Play was there.
If they had hit it and the ball had just sat there, it could have sat there for probably 10 seconds because it was just massive. There was no one close to it.
Sounds like a kicker.
Man.
Wait a minute. He was a kicker.
Yeah.
A good one, too.
Yeah, he was. 1st and 10, though, for the Wildcats. The ball now at their own 49-yard line. Jacksonville looking to make a big stop here as Hutchinson hands off, right side running. And again,
Thompson.
Jacksonville with trouble sealing that edge as Thompson moves it down to the Jacksonville 39, first down yardage.
It's just, he just gets behind his guys and just puts his hand on their waist, old school, and just gets up the field in a hurry. Does Marquise Thompson for a Palestine first down, all ready to the Jacksonville 39-yard line. 41-34, Jacksonville with 2 unanswered touchdowns in the second half, but Palestine moving here as we go to 4:24 remaining in the third.
Jacksonville coming up tight, showing pressure. Handoff is to Conley. He's running left. He gets the corner. He's got lead blockers, and he will score.
39 yards as Jacksonville has just struggled tonight. I mean, literally just struggled to seal the edge. And what I mean for our listeners, if they don't know, you got to have somebody who will go to the outside and just be there.
Yeah,
and turn it back into the deep teeth of the defense.
Yeah, stay on the outside of that back and keep him in the middle.
If somebody goes around you, you have not sealed the edge, and that is huge. And tonight, 3 touchdowns by Palestine because Jacksonville was unable to do that.
We had it.
Man.
No, that's messed up. You can't do that.
And so the extra point attempt on the way, brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. Jacksonville bringing some pressure, but the kick is good. So with 4:13 to go here, third quarter, our score now, Wildcats 48, Fighting Indians 34. We'll take 45 seconds to come back for more Fighting Indian football on JHS-sports.com.
Come see us at Dairy Queen on South Jackson before or after every Fightin' Indian game to try our family favorites meal. Dairy Queen, where happy tastes good.
Bill McRae Ford has been serving East Texans since 1976. They can help you find the best deal on a used car or if you're ready to purchase something new. Open Monday through Saturday. Bill McRae Ford. Come see us.
Dr. Folden, Dr. Westbrook, Dr. Rutherford, and their dental team at All Smiles provide a wide range of dental services. This includes cleanings, fillings, crowns, bridges, implants, and cosmetic dental care. Call and schedule your appointment at 903-586-0741.
Welcome back to Wildcat Stadium. Aaron Swink, Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, and Ryan Travis with you as we have 4:13 to go here in the third quarter. And Palestine, I did it again, guys. Palestine leading Jacksonville by a score of 48-34 with the Palestine scoring drive summary. Here's Todd Travis. Todd?
Another quick strike by the Wildcats. 2 plays, 51 yards, finishing with a touchdown, putting the Wildcats up 48-34.
And as you said, Matt, defensive woes just continue sealing the edge for the Indians, but Fighting Indian offense getting a chance to go again here. Nice return out to the 35.
Carpenter.
As Carpenter
grabbing the back of that calf right there.
Well,
I mean, it's that kind of night, guys. I mean, he's cramping up. There's just literally the humidity is like 90% right now. Sticky. And to prepare for games like this, you have to start hydrating at least a couple of days before the game. You can't think, oh man, it's going to be hot today. I think I'm going to start drinking water about 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. No, that's not going to work. I mean, it may help later, but it's not going to help you. You've got to get hydrated way before game day.
7 seconds already.
So the Indians back to play, try to stretch it with a run to the right side. Nothing there.
Malachi Williams just kind of got the turf monster got after him. This is not the greatest turf here in Palestine. It's been here for at least 10 years. You can tell it is worn down.
Yeah, you were telling us in pregame, Matt, it reminded you of the Astrodome.
Yeah, and I actually had some shag carpet in college that looked like this. It was that bad. So, anyway.
The throwback theme continues, folks.
Does today. We are really reaching back in time.
So 2nd and 11 for the Fighting Indians. Ball sitting at their own 33 with 3.5 to go here, third quarter. 2 receivers each way for Clater. As he takes the snap, looks right, fires, and it's caught, but there's nothing doing. Almost a jumped route by the cornerback, Matt, that could have gone the other way.
Yeah, I just read it like a book. Corey and McCullough, the receiver for Jacksonville, his first catch of the evening, but Thompson was just all over that right there for Palestine. As it's 3rd down, 11 now. Carpenter will check back in for Jacksonville. 2:53 clock continues to run in this third quarter as Palestine answers the touchdown. 48-34 Wildcats, and Jacksonville looking at 3rd and 11 from their own 33.
2 left, 1 right go the Indian receivers. Clater needs time. He's got it. He'll throw deep. List near side over here, and he overthrows everybody looking for Freeney.
Home run ball. And, there's a lot to be said for that. Jacksonville had a lot of success. You remember a couple of years ago with Dontrell Session throwing that deep ball. And Clater has that kind of an arm. And it's a threat to do that. But, you got to chip away right here as you're starting to get to that point in the ball game where you're thinking, possessions, I got to get a first down here to keep the ball away from them running the clock. Now, Jacksonville will burn their second timeout.
Yeah,
this
second
half.
Already.
Yeah, so they'll have 1 left.
But they've got to decide what they're going to do here. 4th and 11. Well, referee says the first, but that's 2, I think, guys.
Yeah, I think it is. I see the scoreboard. It says 1 left.
Yeah, there's his correction. So yeah, Coach Coleman and the Fighting Indians got to decide what they want to do here. 4th and 11 at their own 33, Matt. Not an area you want to give Palestine the ball. But, again, you're thinking possessions already at this point.
Yeah, this is a tough call because, you're not in 4-down territory out here in your territory at the 33, and you give them the short field. Now you're down 3 scores. I don't know. Let's see what Wayne Coleman looks like. He's keeping his offense on the field, and he's going to go for it here. Of course, he had 4th down and 14 a minute ago from the 15, and look what happened. Jacksonville converted it into a touchdown on the hook and ladder to Aaron Richardson. Carpenter caught it and flipped it back to him. So now I see Carpenter sliding back toward the middle of the huddle, if you call that a huddle. Now they're breaking out of it, and he's coming split out. So
yeah, looks like
4th down 11. They look like they're going for it.
2 receivers each way. Wildcats show blitz now. Back it off a little bit as player looks to the sideline, gets the play. 8 on the play clock. Got to go.
Watch
Here
the
he
blitz.
goes. They come with pressure. Nice little bubble screen. Can he get to the sticks? Yes, he can. How about another Bill McCray Ford built Ford tough first down?
Man, Chris Carpenter has been a beast in this second half. He already had one touchdown taken off the board, and this kid is just playing lights out for Jacksonville. So deserving of that Division I recruiting process he's going through with his commitment to Colorado. He gets the Jacksonville first down on the 4th and 11 conversion.
Out to the Jacksonville 45-yard line as Clater hands off. End around run. Nice run there for Richardson as he bursts around that right end. Picks up about 5 or 6.
Stops the clock, which is good for Jacksonville. Down 2 scores here.
Yeah,
48-34.
2:03 to go in the third. Plenty of football left.
By the way, Bryson Tatum, we haven't called his name tonight. He injured his ankle in practice on Monday, and I talked to him Tuesday. He said he was going to play, but he's been limping around, so apparently he redid it, and that's why you're not hearing Bryson Tatum. He's a key person in this Jacksonville defense and offense.
Clater under pressure, throws left. Got Freeney. Freeney's got a few blockers out in front, and he'll pick up a couple.
Thought Freeney went to that sideline maybe just a little bit too harshly. No, he got the first down.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him. So how about another Bill McCray Ford built Ford tough first down?
Sorry about that, Jalen. I thought you were giving up on the play, but man, he got the first down.
I thought he bailed out there as well, Matt.
Yeah.
But
so this drive that was stalling at the Jacksonville 33 on 4th and 11 converted from Carpenter's, now taking the ball into Palestine territory, first down at the Wildcat 45 for Jacksonville.
So Clater has the Indians back across the river. 2 receivers on his right, 1 on his left. How about a deep ball to the right side? And it is incomplete.
So Thompson running stride for stride, the 2 number 3s in this ball game. And Marquise Thompson knocks it away for Palestine. Carpenter will take a break. He's all the way down in the end zone where the ball's about midfield. That's how far that ball was thrown, about 55 yards in the air by Patrick Clater.
Shades of McCowan. Shades of Luke McCowan.
Hey, shades of Dontrell Session. Remember that.
Just flat-footed, fling that thing.
Man. 2nd and 10 for Jacksonville.
Clater this time going to
Casey.
bubble it out to Casey Kennedy, the H-back. How about that? And a first down. Bill McCray Ford built Ford tough for Kennedy as he just takes it on a little dump-off pass and gets upfield with it with his physicality.
H-back just came in motion, and as soon as the ball was snapped, he cleared the defensive end, turned around immediately, and Clater flipped the ball to him. It's about a 6-7 yard pass that Casey Kennedy, the junior, the son of defensive coordinator Kenny Kennedy, picks up a big gain to the Wildcat 29. 1:16 remaining in the third and counting.
Clater has the Indians on the move. He's got 2 receivers left, 1 right. He'll throw right incomplete out of bounds.
Yeah, it was a good play by Clater right there, seeing that there was nothing there. So he just kind of tossed it out of bounds. Yeah. Saw the corner was coming up. I'll tell you, Palestine's doing a nice job with their corners, forcing it to the sideline, and then if the receiver for Jacksonville gets up the field, the safeties have doing a good job getting over the top. Of course, Carpenter's made some spectacular plays, but still Palestine not playing bad in the secondary.
So now Clater under all kinds of pressure, but he'll get it away. Right side, Carpenter, he's got it.
Wow.
Down to the goal line. They'll spot him about the 1.
We got a flag. We got a flag on the play right here. I think you may have Carpenter going
pushing
out of bounds and then re-entering.
Illegal touch, yeah.
Let's see the call here. No, they got a timeout on the field right here.
Timeout, of course, but
let's see who's the injured player. Is that? It's not Carpenter, is it?
But I thought it was Palestine.
Looks like that's a Palestine player. It is. He's there at the pylon.
Well, just to describe it, Carpenter went down the sideline, and you saw the flag come out. He may have gone. They haven't. The officials now. Let's see what he. Offsides defense.
Offside on the defense.
Wonderful.
That's declined. Obviously,
yes.
Jacksonville knocking on the door again.
Now let me describe the catch. I'm telling you, I've never seen a guy that walks up the elevator like Chris Carpenter. He just continues to go up for the ball and just goes over the top of the defender, who really made a good play on the ball, and Carpenter just reaches over the top of him and just yanks it out of their, just right from their grasp. So big play, big catch. Jacksonville converts to the 2-yard line of Palestine.
No, now you're doing it.
Yeah, here I go. 1-yard line, excuse me. It's at the 1. So the clock's turned back on. We're under a minute in the third. First and goal, Jacksonville at the 1 of Palestine.
Clater with Richardson. Now man in motion, left to right. Handoff is to Richardson. He dives for the goal line. He's got it. Touchdown, Indians.
Good, baby. Man, nice, son. Carpenter, he's a little tired. He just told me. So Richardson goes in from 1, 48-40 in this not what you call defensive struggle with 88 points, maybe 89 about to be on the board. Total points. Here's APS.
Extra points brought to you by Homes and Properties Realty. This one up on the way, and it is good. So with 44 seconds to go here in the third, our score now, Palestine 48, Jacksonville right on their tail at 41. We'll take 45 seconds. Come back. You're listening to Fighting Indian Football, JHS-sports.com.
Tonight's game statistics are sponsored by Randy Gorham, CPA. Randy Gorham, CPA, the source for your accounting and income tax needs since 1984.
Homes and Properties Realty agents work hard for you to offer a full-service experience. They pride themselves on giving both buyers and sellers the representation they deserve and are ready to serve you today.
Since 2004, Legends Old Time Burger Cafe has been the home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburgers. Hand-battered chicken strips, chicken fried steak, fries, and onion rings are the best around. Legends, home of Jacksonville's best old-fashioned hamburger.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the pooch here?
And we are back live at Wildcat Stadium. Ryan Travis again spotting that big hole in the return setup for the Wildcats and calling for that pooch kick, Matt.
Hey, if you got that, I call it the Texas Leaguer, where you just kind of choke up on the bat, spread your hands a little bit, and just kind of slap that thing over the top, and then go get it. So both kickers out, teeing it up.
Yeah.
This is a different formation right here.
Yeah, this one.
As APS drops a little bit deeper than Aguilar.
He'll go ahead and run up and boot this one deep. Will Pena Sanchez all the way into the end zone.
I like that. Man, let's make those guys have a longer field.
Pooch the ball and get it back.
Yes.
Come on now.
Seems like Jacksonville does better when they start at the 30, this Palestine, instead of at the 50. Giving them that short field kind of just makes them think, oh, we don't have very far to go to score, and then they do. So 44 seconds remaining in the third. And another shootout with Jacksonville and Palestine, the 83rd meeting, as Palestine leads this all-time series 41 wins to Jacksonville's 38. And there's been 3 ties in this long-time Highway 79 rivalry. Here's Palestine, first down at their own 25.
Back to the wing tee look, go the Wildcats. Hutchinson pitches to his right, to his right and up the middle for a short gain.
Spurlock with the carry. Cameron Spurlock, man, there's always a Spurlock. And you know how these towns have those names?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Spurlock is one of those.
You've got Kennedy's in Jacksonville. And
Spurlock is one of those Palestine names. So Spurlock actually gets about 2 yards. 2nd and 8.
Yep.
Looks like Palestine will just let this third quarter clock run out and we'll switch ends because the Jacksonville band is playing in their ear. They'd rather go to the other end.
Yeah, every time I hear the name Spurlock, Matt, as the third quarter comes to an end with the score Palestine 48, Jacksonville 41. Every time I hear the name Spurlock, I have some flashbacks to my freshman year at Ole Miss when Michael Spurlock was the quarterback who succeeded Eli Manning, and to say he struggled was an understatement. That was a rough year.
Oh,
But I'll say this, Michael Spurlock, this is an interesting piece of trivia, the first kick or punt return, and it was a punt return, for a touchdown in Tampa Bay Buccaneers history.
Okay.
In 2000, I believe 2007 that he did that.
Wow.
So, guy ends up in the NFL.
You know, I ask myself.
As kind of a utility guy.
Yeah, you never know. I ask myself why I know such useless facts, Aaron. You need to ask yourself the same thing, son.
No, Matt, I don't have to ask myself that because, as you know, I got married last November.
Yeah.
So I have someone who asks me that all the time. And she's listening right now, and she's going to ask me again.
Okay.
Just wait.
There you go. So as we start this fourth quarter of marital bliss, it's 48 for Palestine, 41 for Jacksonville. And the Wildcats looking at 2nd down 7 to start this fourth quarter at their own 28.
Yeah, one of those questions I get all the time. Why do you know that?
Yeah, me too.
So,
Me too.
2nd and 7 for the Palestine.
Stop him!
Wildcats as they run the sweep to the left this time. Big first down gain out over the 40.
Oh, I'm so frustrated.
Thompson on the carry.
Weird. Jacksonville's just not tackling that sweep. They're doing okay, you know, when they have to put pressure on the quarterback or the guys coming between the tackles, but they just don't pursue it on that sweep. Come on, fellas. Will Carter checks in for defensive tackle for Jacksonville, the junior. Here comes Davis. Look out.
So Davis with it again, running right.
Chop it.
Jumps a man, and he's got first down yardage into Jacksonville territory.
Wasn't that a block in the back?
There they got a holding on Palestine. I don't know if it looked like the illegal use of the hands. The officials talking about it at midfield. So Jacksonville's going to get a call here in their favor. As you saw Davis, and again, you got to tackle. And Corey McCullough of Jacksonville was trying to strip the ball from behind. I get that. I understand that. You work on that. We talked so positively about how Jacksonville did that last week against Carthage, but you got to make the tackle too. I mean, you got to make sure the guy's not going to take it the distance while you're trying to chop it. Make the tackle. So this is going to be a spot foul, it looks like. What's the call? What are they? Come on, man!
Wave it off.
Oh my goodness! What in the world's going on? Am I in the Twilight Zone? What is going on? You got official telling the referee. You got the official telling the referee in the white hat, pushing the back. The guy says, yes, I got it. Then he turns around and says, waving the flag off. What is going on?
So after all that,
why is the flag in the middle of the field?
First and 10.
No flag.
The Wildcats from the Jacksonville 49. They'll try to stretch this to the left side. Can they get the edge? They do. And that's Conley. And he will score unless there's a flag late.
Come on,
we'll
guys.
See.
Do we have anybody that can seal the edge? I know fans are tired of hearing me say that, but somebody has got to turn that play inside.
Flag is down at the 4-yard line on this near side.
And it was a late flag too, Aaron.
Yeah, very late.
Wildcat touchdown.
He was already in the end zone.
On the field.
It was Jakarian Conley who scored from 48 yards out.
Oh, but he dove in.
And now the Palestine players are reacting negatively. But wait, it's not over yet. They may wave this off. God.
Yeah, they're going to get him unsportsmanlike conduct for the dive.
So if you're listening, what the call is that they made this rule several years ago that if you're going in for a touchdown and you hold the ball up, you turn around and you look at a defender and point at him, or you dive into the end zone when you don't have to. That's called taunting, and they'll call it back. They called Carter McCown on that freshman year, sophomore year at Carthage, and that upset Jacksonville had over there 34-30, he did that. And then, let me tell you, it was the last time he did that too. He held the ball up going in the end zone. So they stopped the touchdown, and now we got a timeout on the field, Palestine. Guys, I got to go back to that push in the back. I just don't. It's frustrating to see two officials, and you guys know I refereed. I understand when you put on stripes, you don't get all the calls right. You make them wrong. I get that. Okay. What I don't understand is how one official comes in and says, "I got to push in the back. Here's the number," and he tells the man in the white hat, and the man in the white hat comes back and stops and then turns around and turns his mic on and waves the flag off. And the other guys just told him who the foul was on. I'm standing here watching him.
Yeah, he had confirmed, like you said. He's like, okay, I got it.
It's a confirmation. I got the call. Now, unless I'm not reading lips or I'm not reading his body language or what, maybe the guy came in and said, hey, I thought I saw a guy push in the back. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I did. I'm going to pick up I don't think he said that. I saw him do his hands making a number. So anyway, that was 2 plays ago. I'm over it. Maybe.
Maybe, huh?
So first down, after the touchdown is taken off the board for Palestine for the celebration, football is going to be at the Jacksonville 19-yard line, first down. Man, you got to get a stop here with 11:06 remaining.
And this one
we got Jacksonville burning their last timeout.
What is going on? 11:05 to go, fourth quarter.
I think Jacksonville has 10 men on the field.
And Jacksonville's out of timeouts.
Yes. Jacksonville had 10 men on the field. That's why they had to call timeout. What is going on, man? Wow. In this kind of a ball game, man, timeouts are a commodity. You can't burn them with somebody not having his head in the game to know that, hey, I'm supposed to be in the game right now. So, personnel, that's two timeouts that Jacksonville's had to burn tonight because of personnel issues. And I get it. You're trying to sub guys in. You want to get a look at everybody in these non-district games. But people have to know where they got to be.
Yeah, and even when they haven't had to burn timeouts, you've seen personnel issues affect, for example, that extra point. You've got to know where you got to be.
Yeah, that's another one. Good call, Aaron. You didn't burn a timeout, but APS missed that extra point because he got rushed. Here we go, back to play, first down Palestine.
So Hutchinson hands it off. Left side, some room to run there, and again getting the corner is
Nonette.
Is going to be Keyshawn Nonette.
Yeah, Jacksonville's just not tackling, guys. These are things that you got to get corrected before the games count. In district play, you got to start locking up better.
Yeah, so 2nd and 1 now. Ball all the way down to the Jacksonville 10:34 and counting. Jacksonville out of timeouts. And this time, pitch play is to Davis. He loses the handle.
That Jacksonville got it.
Jacksonville is on it. Davis was on it again. As he dove on the ball, it squirted out again, and Jacksonville finally able to corral it.
Jordan Hicks with the recovery, staying after it as Jeremiah Davis fumbled the ball. No, excuse me, the quarterback. That was Davis. He tossed it to him. Yes,
it was Davis.
He tossed it to Davis, and Davis just lost the handle. It wasn't a bad pitch by Hutchinson, the quarterback. It wasn't a bad toss. He just dropped it, and then he fell on it so hard that it just popped out. And Jacksonville comes away with it. Jordan Hicks with the recovery. Wow, you're about to go down 2 scores, and you got the ball back at the 21. So Indians getting a break here. Take advantage.
Momentum swings again. Patrick Clater brings the Indians out. Bubble screen right side, incomplete.
Gosh, Jalen Freeney.
You got to watch that, Matt, too, because that play is so close to being a lateral.
Yeah, I'm at the angle, and I could tell it was a forward pass, but you're right, Aaron. It's close. Freeney that's 2 that he's just not concentrated on tonight. And frankly, I mean, they just look tired. I mean, it's late in the game. It's humid. Some of these guys have been going both ways, and they're tired, and I get it. And you could see that right there with Freeney just not focused catching the ball when it was just right to him.
2 receivers each way for Clater as he will fake the handoff, fire out to Freeney, who's not able to pull it in because he was being hit.
Not the play that Wayne Coleman wanted from Patrick Clater. That ball, that's not designed to go to Jalen Freeney, who had another drop right there, although you could argue that he got separated from the ball. And Wayne Coleman was saying, that's a read right there. And he said, you got to look the corner down and then go downfield to your second progression. The corner came up. You can't make that throw. He's going to make the tackle, which he did, or actually caused it to be incomplete. So 3rd down 10, third for Jacksonville at their own 21.
Clater takes the snap under some pressure, but he throws left.
What a catch!
What a catch at
Carpenter!
Full extension, Carpenter. And that is good for another Bill McCray Ford. Bill Ford tough first down and less.
It looks like you got a flag against Palestine, offsides. And Jacksonville will decline it, and Carpenter again making a play for Jacksonville. No doubt also making a play for the Austin Bank Player of the Game, which will be announcing the offensive and defensive player of the game, sponsored by Austin Bank, your community bank locally owned and operated since 1900. Wow. First down Jacksonville all the way out to the 35-yard line of Jacksonville.
So go under 10 minutes as we start the clock back here. Clater rolling right, throwing off the hands and incomplete of Tyrese Gibson. That hits him in the hands. You got to have that one.
Pass intended for Gibson.
Well, guys, it's focus, and I said it a minute ago when I saw Freeney. I mean, you just don't see these guys drop passes like that. And I'm not making excuses for them. Everybody's tired. Heck, I'm tired. I'm dehydrated. It is sticky, humid, hot down here, and I'm not even running around like these guys knocking heads.
Yeah, Matt, you declined your normal pregame cup of coffee. You were so worried about it tonight.
I knew better. I mean, it dehydrates you. So 2nd and 10 after the incompletion for Jacksonville at their own 35 still. Drag route.
2 receivers right, 1 left. Clater wants to go deep for Gibson, and it's incomplete. Gibson had to get up there and play defense. That was almost intercepted.
Please don't stop that. Please stop that. I mean, they're not getting beat deep. Palestine is not going to let you have that. They've shown that this whole half. And the only way you're going to complete that is if Chris Carpenter becomes that magician and goes up and gets it like he has. He had Carpenter dragging across. That's the play right there. He was open.
So 3rd and 10 from the 35 for the Fighting Indians. 9:44 to go here in regulation.
Double slots for Jacksonville.
Clater drops back under all kinds of pressure, flings it out to the left, incomplete, and he ends up on his backside.
That tunnel screen that they were trying to get to Carpenter completely blown up by Palestine's Chris Henry at the corner. Check that Thompson, who's played a heck of a game. Marquise Thompson for Palestine.
Yeah, both sides of the ball.
And they were coming, Aaron, because Jacksonville let them come. They were pulling their guards, and they were just letting them come because they were trying to set up that screen, but secondary for Palestine was going to have none of that. They just blew it up. So 4th down and 10, and Wayne Coleman at his own 35 is going to try to convert this.
Wow,
4th and
10, 9:40 to go here. Big 4th down. Clater drops back, throws left at the sticks. Got Carpenter. First down. Another Bill McCray Ford, built Ford tough first down. How massive
I think that
has Chris Carpenter been?
I don't know for sure. Maybe Todd has the stat. I believe that's the 5th 4th down conversion for Jacksonville. 4th down in double digits, man, for Jacksonville. One of them was a touchdown on 4th and 15. Back in business at the 42 of Jacksonville. First down.
So now Clater rolling right, looking right for Gibson.
Catches it.
Got him at midfield. And that is not Gibson. Check that. That is going to actually be.
Is that Corey McCullough?
That's Corey McCullough, yeah.
Second catch from McCullough.
9, not 8. The senior McCullough with the catch.
So Casey Kennedy will
check in for Jacksonville. Kevin Hernandez will check out. It's a gain of 5 on the catch. 2nd and 5.
Clater rolling left, looking, throwing, incomplete.
Yeah, you know, when you throw to Freeney and Carpenter on those out routes like that, and then you throw to Casey Kennedy, who's he's a physical player. He just doesn't have that speed to that sideline. You could tell that Patrick Clater wasn't throwing to those speed guys. He was throwing to the muscle boy, Casey. Just couldn't get there.
So 3rd down and 5 now from midfield. The Jacksonville Indians looking to keep the drive going. Clater throws left. Oh, man. Thankfully, just overthrows everybody, but almost intercepted. And if it had been, that's 6.
So Carpenter, their intended receiver, didn't even make a play for the ball. It was thrown so high, and as you said, almost picked off. But Clater saw maroon coming out of the edge on his peripheral vision, and he hurried. He'll learn. I mean, this is only his 2nd varsity start. He's still learning the speed of the game as a varsity quarterback.
Well, 4th and 5, so Jacksonville yet again needing a huge 4th down conversion. Clater has some time, rolls, throws across the middle, incomplete. Flag on the play.
We got a flag here. Let's see if it's defensive holding against Palestine, maybe.
Casey Kennedy was the intended receiver.
Yep.
He may have been contacted.
Marquise Thompson really upset with himself right now, or the officials, for this call. And I think they're going to get Marquise Thompson for holding Chris Carpenter off the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll tell you, that was almost pick 6 as well.
Yeah, pointing toward the Wildcats here before they make this call.
Well, Casey Kennedy was not the primary receiver there, and that was the 2nd progression. And the reason that he was is because Marquise Thompson held Chris Carpenter and didn't let him get downfield.
So defensive holding. Good call, Matt. 1st down, Jacksonville. Moves it to the Palestine 40-yard line. 8:33 to go, 4th quarter. 48-41 Palestine. If you're just joining us, where have you been? But we're glad you're here. This is going to be an exciting finish. Patrick Clater, hands off. Aaron Richardson makes one man miss, spins off another, and barrels his way to the 30-yard line.
Wow. Tough run by Aaron, I call him. Aaron Richardson with a big carry. He'll get 8. 2nd and 2 is the offensive line for Jacksonville getting a nice push off that play there.
Actually looks like, Matt, they might have given him 9.
Yeah, it does look like 9. Thank you. Kind of rolled there at the end for it. So 2nd down and 1, we'll call it, at the Palestine 30. 7:50 and counting.
Clater drops back under pressure, heaves it up left side. Got his man.
At the 1,
Carpenter
baby.
Again.
Carpenter.
Why not?
Just get the ball to number 3, Carpenter.
Welcome to the workshop, folks.
And I tell you, I mean, I don't know what Marquise Thompson was doing. He was taking away the middle, and it was a good read that time by Carpenter going to the pylon for the catch at the 1. Jacksonville sends in the power guys here to try to punch this thing in, to try to tie it up.
Big package here. Now man in motion left to right. Handoff straight ahead.
He's in.
Touchdown, Jacksonville.
Fighting Indians on the board. Wow. What a game of swings and misses.
Aaron Richardson, and now APS with a chance to tie it up.
Well, now it looks like Wayne Coleman is going to go for 2 here.
Not sure here,
I don't know
but
about that now.
he's the coach.
Yep. Tie the game.
Oh, no. Come on, Coach. Here we go. We got wrong personnel in the game.
Uh-oh. Play clock at 12.
12.
And counting.
Take the delay here and let's reset.
You don't have any timeouts.
Going for 2 here.
We moved. They didn't call it. There it is.
There's
right
the
there.
Jump. He's open. The pass left side. He's got him. It's good.
Never mind.
Wow.
Never mind.
Ignore us.
Wow.
The 2-point conversion to Casey Kennedy. As Kennedy came in at the H-back, he went in motion, and then he came back and came behind the linebackers just all alone.
And, boy, somebody almost got to him, and that ball was perfectly delivered by Clater. So Jacksonville takes the lead, 49-48, 7:42 remaining, Aaron.
And so, just like that, the 3-score lead and the huge momentum swing to the Palestine Wildcats that we spent all of halftime talking about is gone. Jacksonville on top. With a scoring drive summary, here's Todd Travis again. Todd?
That was a 14-play drive, covered 79 yards, ending with a touchdown and a 2-point conversion, putting the Indians up 49-48.
So in the first half, I was moaning like an old bear about the penalty that Jacksonville had that took away the Chris Carpenter touchdown, and then 21 points all of a sudden by Palestine, and we weren't feeling very good. Well, what about Palestine? The guy goes in for a touchdown. Number 21 is Ja'Carrion Connolly. He runs in for a 48-yard score to give them a 2-touchdown lead, right? No, he celebrates by diving into the end zone. They bring it back to the 20. 2 plays later, they fumble. That, and then Jacksonville does the drive down and scores to take the lead. That is as big a turnaround as that one we saw in the first half that went the other way against Jacksonville.
And so 7:42 to go in regulation. 49-48, Jacksonville on top. There's nothing else quite like East Texas high school football, guys. Short kickoff this time, left side, fair caught at about the Palestine 42.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, Coach Coleman's saying about 7 yards short on that kick.
Got to get it deeper.
Yep, got to get deeper. I mean, you give these guys that short field. I mean, you got a guy back there like Jeremiah Davis who's just been a workhorse tonight. How many yards, Tom, when you get a chance, how many yards does he have? He's had a heck of a night for Palestine, but you give a guy like that a short field, his eyes get big, If he's working from his 20 or maybe his 15 or 10 on a kickoff, I don't know.
So from the 41-yard line, the Cats, the ball's on the ground. And
let's go.
Wildcats able to pounce back on it.
The quarterback, Christian Hutchinson, just dropped the ball. Wow. Jacksonville gets a break, loss of about a yard. 2nd and 11 as the clock runs at 7:20 and counting. If you're just joining us, Jacksonville was down 41-21 at the half. And now Jacksonville's up 49-48 with 7:08 and counting and remaining. Here's Palestine, 2nd and 11.
So now,
look out.
Handoff straight ahead. A few yards there, but nice contact on Davis.
And that's the way you fill the hole right there. A nice job by number 44 for Jacksonville, Josu Lopez. I mean, he just stepped up in the gap and squared up, and no hand grabbing or trying to strip the ball. He just form tackled him. Davis will pick up 3, though. It's 3rd and 8. So how big is this play? And how many times did we say that before the end of the game?
Yeah, huge 3rd down here for the Indian defense is the Fighting Indian Band playing about as loud as they can on the visitor side. And Christian Hutchinson has to fling this one away, and it's incomplete as he was under all kinds of pressure. So now, huge 4th down and 8.
So with 6:18 remaining, if you're Palestine, I think you got to punt this football.
Yeah, I think you do too.
You got 2 timeouts remaining. You're only down 1.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say, with your timeouts. Now, if you're with Jacksonville in the situation, obviously they're already out of timeouts. And you may take a different approach.
It's 4th and 8, so don't anybody jump off sides. Let the guy snap. They are going to punt. Carpenter's back for Jacksonville. Don't run into the kicker. Don't do that. Just set up for the return.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing.
Punt is away from Hutchinson, fielded cleanly by Carpenter inside the 30. He makes a guy miss, and another.
Oh, man!
Puts his hand down and just loses his balance, but he goes down. Yeah, he goes down to about the 45.
Did you hear the crowd?
Great move.
Did you hear the crowd?
Yeah, just.
Well, let me describe it to our listeners. Carpenter got that punt, end over end punt on the fly, and he was about to make contact with somebody, and he did a absolute 360. I mean, just completely turned all the way around, and that guy just got air. And the crowd just – and then he lost control, lost balance, and fell forward for about 3 yards. Wow. So first down for Jacksonville at their own 44, 6:06 remaining. The Wildcats, 2 timeouts remaining. So can you grind it out here?
And so now, I was going to say, now if you're Jacksonville, you can take a little air out of the football. The handoff is to Richardson. He tries to run right, then he needs to bring it back left, and he won't be able to make much out of that.
Yeah, you don't need negative yards here. You don't want a quick 3 and out for sure. And, of course, Jacksonville punting the football tonight has been an absolute disaster.
Yeah, that's the only thing that Carpenter has not done very well tonight.
They're going to have to address that because part of that is not his fault.
No, that's
part
right.
of it's part of
he's had Wildcats in his face.
Yeah, I mean, you got to do a better job. Preston Chandler's doing his job. He's snapping the ball great back to him on the punts, but man, okay, second down 12. Richardson lost 2 on that first down.
Now it's Clater just going to bubble screen it out to Freeney. And he's covered well there. Good pursuit. He'll get a few.
He got a first down.
Yeah,
not a first down. He got about 6.
He got back to.
Where'd he step out of bounds?
Got the lost yardage back.
He stepped
going to say
47.
Yeah.
He kept running and he got down about the 45 of Palestine. I thought he was still in bounds, but he stepped out. So it's a makeable third down and 8 for Jacksonville. And I'm telling you, don't be surprised right here with the bubble screen and the tunnel screen that Jacksonville has been trying to run that Palestine's been blowing up. Don't be surprised to see him take a shot here. It's man-on-man coverage too.
Yeah, third down and 8. Tight coverage being shown, but Clater has time. He's going to load up and dumps it off to Gibson, his check down man.
Gibson!
And how about Tyrese Gibson with a Bill McRae Ford built Ford tough first down into Wildcat territory. Hey, and that's a quarterback, Matt, in his second varsity start, going through progressions and checking down. How about it?
That was a surgical throw. I mean, just perfectly sliced it right into the defense. Took the knife and went snip, snip. And I'm telling you, I mean, he dropped it right over the top of the shoulder on the run. What a beautiful throw and a catch by Tyrese for the first down. 4:39 and counting.
All the way down to the Palestine 40-yard line, and a handoff now. And Jacksonville bursting around left end. First down yardage again, the Bill McRae Ford built Ford tough first down.
Stayed in bounds, kept the clock. They'll turn it back on once the chains get set. Very heads-up play there by Richardson to stay in bounds.
That's a heady senior making a smart play.
So the play clock at 22, Jacksonville, they'll go under 4 minutes here before they have to snap it. Of course, the way the Jacksonville runs, they have a rhythm offense. When you get set, you got to go. You can't sit there and just hold your water. You need to go. So it looks like they're timing it just right here.
Yeah, 10 seconds. Now they come to the line. 7. Going to go now. Clater hands off to Richardson, left side running, and he will get just around the corner before he's brought down.
So now if you're Lance Angel, you got to be thinking about these 2 timeouts that you have. You got second down, and the clock's going to go, it'll be about 3:10 before Jacksonville has to snap the ball. So then you got to start thinking about your timeout, especially on 2nd and 9 right here. If Jacksonville gets 4 or 5 yards and they get close to that first down marker to get another first down, you cannot afford that. So nice clock management here by Wayne Coleman and his staff milking this thing down with the 1-point lead.
Clater, reverse this time.
Gibson's
got it. And he will.
Good play, man. Wow. I got to give it to the guy. Number 25 has just been all over the field tonight.
That was very nice defensively.
Man, Dalen Williams, he has played a heck of a game for Palestine at linebacker. That's a touchdown, Aaron.
Yeah, that's a big misdirection play that he stayed home.
Oh, gosh, what a play. I mean, he's the only guy out there, and there's 3 Jacksonville guys trying to block him, and he makes the tackle in open field on Tyrese Gibson.
So it's third down, 6 to go, and the clock at 2:34 and counting. Jacksonville needs to get to the 20, or the 18, I should say, of Palestine. They're at the 24.
Clater takes the snap, hands it off. Richardson, he will be knocked down after a
now
gain
you
of
you should
maybe a
call
few.
it. Oh, they're not call. Excuse me, Aaron. I'm sorry. I was just saying they should call that timeout here, but they're not. It's fourth down.
So clock at 2:09. There's the timeout right there.
Well,
I think.
I'm 10 seconds better than he is.
Wow, yeah.
I don't know why he didn't call timeout. When you get a stop like that, and it's now it's 4th and 6, you stop the clock right then.
Yeah.
Because they're just going to run it down, and what's 5 more yards if they take the penalty and milk the clock down? I don't know what Coach Angel was thinking, but he took about 10 seconds more than he needed to. So, getting close to our awards that we hand out, our Bone Crusher Hit of the Game, sponsored by Dar Chiropractic. If your body needs an adjustment, call Dr. Darwin Dar. He's your hometown chiropractor. Our Play of the Game is sponsored by Congratulations. Not only does Congratulations provide a weekly award to each player for the Play of the Game, they're also the folks who printed those unbelievable large format prints that you see up in the foyer of the Tomato Bowl. Congratulations they can print just about anything you want or can imagine. Glass, metal, wood, tile, it doesn't matter. Congratulations is your hometown awards and engraving store, and they are so much more. We appreciate them sponsoring our Play of the Game. And guys, I got to tell you, I hesitate to call a Play of the Game just yet with it where it is right now. I want to wait and see. I've got a good idea what it is.
Yeah, well, my question right now is which Chris Carpenter played? I mean, he has been enormous.
The one I'm thinking about, he had some help on, but
yeah, he did.
Yeah. So let's see how this thing turns out. We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to do these awards. So here we go. 4th down 6 for Jacksonville. They're going for it here in 4-down territory on their own 24.
Conversion might do it here. Low snap, but Clater picks it up, fires right.
Casey!
Got a man, Casey Kennedy, who's got blockers, but he'll run into. He didn't go around the block. And.
Pass completed to Kennedy.
So that'll be, the ball will go over to Palestine at the 20-yard line of Palestine with 2 minutes exactly remaining in the ball game. 49-48 Jacksonville with a 1-point lead.
Wow.
Palestine's got one timeout.
Jacksonville's out.
Can Jacksonville pull this off? I mean, you're dead. You go in at halftime and it's 40. You're down 41-21. You're not feeling very good.
Yeah, you don't want to say. I mean, you don't want to say it's over right there, but boy, that's a tough spot. And credit to Wayne Coleman and his staff. The ball's on the ground. And it looks like the Wildcats got back on it.
Oh, my goodness. The quarterback just dropped the ball again. And it's Christian Hutchinson. I don't know. He just dropped it. And I'm telling you, when he made the recovery, he had the ball pinned against his leg when the official blew the whistle. He blew the whistle pretty quick, or Jacksonville could have got it. He really didn't have possession. He had it trapped on his leg.
So 1:35 and counting left to go here in regulation.
Loss of 2, second
Jacksonville
12.
looking to shut down the comeback attempt. This is a handoff to Davis, running right side. Nice hit.
Casey Kennedy.
After a short gain by Kennedy.
And how about Steven Gallegos check back into the ball game? He looked like he was shaking up pretty good, but he's a tough kid, Gallegos is. And Casey Kennedy comes in with the help of Gallegos to upend Conley. Conley just, man, you just take a deep breath when he gets the ball. He just kind of slowly jogs, and then all of a sudden it's a dead sprint.
Yeah,
Third down 12.
At 1 minute and counting here, and Palestine, they're still huddling. I mean, they got to go. So Hutchinson, under pressure, going to look to throw. He's just going to heave it up. If Jacksonville picks this, it's over.
Carpenter!
They do!
That'll do it!
Chris
Carpenter with a pick.
Carpenter with an interception.
Who else? Who else tonight?
Chris Carpenter.
I said it once, I'll say it again. Carpenter's at work. Welcome to the workshop.
Wow. Now Jacksonville can do the victory kneel as Palestine can only stop the clock one time with 45 seconds remaining. Jacksonville has outscored Palestine 28-7 in this second half.
Wow. All credit to Wayne Coleman and his staff and these players.
They just hung in there.
For the adjustments they made.
Yes.
And they never gave up. Wow.
I feel bad for being frustrated now, Aaron. I'm feeling guilty. Not really. I'm happy, man. This is going to be a sweet win for Jacksonville against their longtime rival, Palestine.
So Patrick Clater takes a knee. And that will just about do it. As you said, Matt, the Cats can stop the clock one more time. They choose to do that.
Well, there's 1 second difference between the play clock and the game clock, so you got to snap it one time. So just snap it, go shake hands, and celebrate. Stay with us, fans. We'll have the All Smiles post-game interview with head coach Wayne Coleman. His Fighting Indians are going to come away with a win, 49-48 over the Palestine Wildcats.
That will do
Tremendous comeback.
So the Fighting Indians battle back, and they'll be taking the win back across the Neches River and the momentum from the Palestine Wildcats. Final score, Jacksonville 49, Palestine 48. East Texas high school football. There's nothing like it.
Just a lesson in resilience, a lesson in forgetting what happened, a lesson in making sure that you do your job on the next play. Don't worry about the last play. Do it on the next play. Because there were so many opportunities for Jacksonville to fold even in this second half. I mean, I know they outscored Palestine 28-7, as I said a moment ago, but you got to realize that when Connolly went in for that touchdown, you're 2 touchdowns down until he gets that penalty. That's what swung this second half, and then Jacksonville took advantage of it. And you know, the penalty was one thing, but then afterwards, you got to do something with it. And Jacksonville did. They drove all the way down the field. They got the score. And, boy, how about going for 2 like that? Wayne Coleman, wow. I'm going to ask him about that. We'll get a chance to visit with him. And, hey, man, congratulations. It's awesome. Congratulations. What a win for Jacksonville. And, again, it's only the second game, and you say, well, it could be – it's almost like a season turner because you got walloped last week by Carthage, and if you lose here, man, you know, you put yourself in a hole emotionally. You come down here and you fight tooth and nail, and you struggle in the first half tackling, and even in the second half, you didn't really tackle till the fourth quarter, and you tackled when you needed to, and you made plays. But there's no question that our offensive player of the game, the Austin Bank offensive player of the game, is Chris Carpenter. What an incredible game that he had. Our offensive player of the game, sponsored by Austin Bank, your community bank, locally owned and operated since 1900. And I'm going to tell you, our defensive player of the game, it's got to be a guy that to me really stepped up after he got hurt. He came back in the game when he needed to, and he made plays, and that's Stephen Gallegos.
That's got to be Stephen Gallegos,
yes,
Matt.
I mean, he could have laid out, and he came back. He's a senior. He's a leader. So Stephen Gallegos is the defensive player of the game, sponsored by Austin Bank. Appreciate Austin Bank sponsoring all of our offensive and defensive players of the game. All right, guys, play the game. Play the game sponsored by Congratulations. Thank you, Congratulations, for not only giving out a weekly award to each player. It's pretty cool. Jay Neal puts that in the newspaper. You get to see it. But they've made all those amazing prints that you see at Tomato Bowl in the foyer. Places like a museum thanks to the work by Congratulations. Play of the game has to be the fourth down and 14. The ball was at the 15. You're down 2 scores, and they do the hook and ladder.
Yeah.
To Chris Carpenter.
Chris Carpenter and Aaron Richardson.
Aaron Richardson flipped it out to him, and Wayne Coleman was standing on the sideline saying, make sure you go deep. Take him deep,
Chris. Take him deep.
And Marquise Thompson, the Palestine defender, looked at Coach Coleman, and his eyes got big, and sure enough, he bailed, and Carpenter looked like he was going to get tackled about the 3 or 4 yard line, and he just fought his way into the end zone for the score. So Chris Carpenter, and we'll also add Aaron Richardson to that. The play of the game, the nice pass by Patrick Clater, sponsored by Congratulations. Thank you for sponsoring our play of the game. Now, Bone crusher hit of the game, guys. I gotta turn to you guys. What do y'all think?
You know, that early Will Carter shot was a good one.
That's what I was thinking about. That's who it is. Will Carter is the bone crusher. Had the bone crusher hit of the game, the big junior defensive tackle, 250 pounds, sponsored by Dark Chiropractic. Dark Chiropractic, if your body needs an adjustment, and mine's going to after tonight, I'm already feeling kind of crampy, call Dr. Darwin Dar. He's your hometown chiropractor. I'll go to him. He's awesome. So Will Carter gets our bone crusher hit of the game. Stay tuned for our post-game stats with Todd Travis and Ryan. Randy Gorham sponsors those. Randy Gorham CPA, your source for accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Stay with us for the All Smiles post-game interview. No, not halftime, post-game.
Yeah.
Wayne Coleman.
Hey, Matt, and this time he will be all smiles.
He will be.
He will be.
Hey, I forgot my trivia question of the week.
I was about to ask you about that.
Yeah, I got it right here. What's the longest period of time Jacksonville has gone without winning a playoff game? I'll give you 3 choices. More than 10 years, more than 12 years, or more than 15 years. The clock's ticking.
I'm going to say more than 12 years because I think it was the 80s and then into the early 90s.
It's actually exactly 15 years
15.
since Jacksonville
Wow.
Jacksonville last won a playoff game. That is the longest stretch in Jacksonville playoff history.
Wow.
Yeah,
we're in that right now.
We're in that right now.
Wow.
Since Jacksonville won their first playoff game in 1950. So the last playoff win was when Jacksonville beat Nederland down in Huntsville under Randy Copeland in that second round of the 2004 playoffs. So, guys, it's been the longest stretch ever, and I say that as a challenge more than oh my gosh. So we appreciate JISD for sponsoring Matt's Trivia Question of the Week. JISD empowering champions. What a win! Let's find Wayne Coleman. He's dancing around somewhere. Let me see if I can find him. Hey, Coach Coleman.
Lots of guys want to get in on this, Matt.
Yeah, who doesn't? I bet Jalen Freeney. Good game, Jalen.
Appreciate that.
Casey, way to ball, son. Good job. Hey, man, you feel good?
I feel a lot better after this half than I did the first half.
I got to ask you about one thing. When you guys ran that, it was 4th and 14 at the 15, and you ran that hook and ladder, and you said, Chris, take him deep. Don't forget to take him deep. Did you see Marquise Thompson's eyes, the corner?
No, I'm always trying to bait those corners, and try to get him.
Defensive back coach.
I want to make sure I had a little cushion so he could catch the hitch before he threw the lateral.
Yeah, it worked.
Well, he bit that. It worked because I looked at his eyes and they were as big as saucers, and it worked great. Coach, you're down 41-21 at the half. Come on now, and you outscore these guys 28-7 in the second half, and it almost got away from you unless they get that touchdown that gets called back for celebration.
I don't even know. I don't even know if they ended up not scoring on that.
They didn't. They fumbled.
Oh, wow, that's right. They fumbled. Yeah, it's crazy stuff. It's a crazy game.
Yeah.
It's you know what? Coaching 16-year-olds makes it a lot more interesting than watching some of those veteran guys on TV, you know, that 7-3 game last night. So it's really this. I wish everybody could have seen this game. It was an amazing event.
Well, in a game like that, you have a lot of experience coaching those kids because you raised 2 girls just like I raised 2 girls, and that's an experience right there doing that.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. Yeah. I actually learned, when you raise 2 daughters, you learn to keep your cool because you can't go off on them, right?
That's exactly right.
And so in these tense games, I try to keep my cool a little bit.
I'm just so impressed, Coach, by your team's resilience in the second half when things just seemed lost, when things were like bad, not going well, no tackling. They were scoring from on these long runs, and then you just kept playing.
The kids want to believe you. They want to believe their coaches, and you tell them at halftime, hey, we're okay. We're going to onside kick to start the second half. We're going to get it. We're going to go down and score, and they're going to start getting nervous. And when that happens, when you get the onside kick, now then the kids start believing.
Tell me about going for 2. I mean, we were kind of cringing a little bit, and then you didn't have it didn't seem like you had the right personnel package in there. You tell them to go back in the game, and you don't have any timeouts. I mean, you got to go.
Yeah, everybody's got their favorite 2-point play. You're like, I know this is going to work. I know this is going to work, and so we knew we had the 2 points. We had some personnel issues because we're playing some different kids this week on our short yardage package. And they didn't realize that I wanted them in there on the 2-point play, but we got it figured out.
Did that make you want to run the wing tee?
No, it did not. I like seeing that ball fly around, and our quarterback had a great night tonight. So
that's the most frustrating offense to try to defend when you don't ever do it all the time. And I mean, how did you guys get ready for that this week?
We didn't get ready for it. We messed around and tried to run a bunch of different defenses against it, and then we went at halftime, and said just play our base defense. We can't be any worse than we were the first half. And so our kids were more comfortable in our base defense, and it worked out for us.
Emotionally, how important was it for y'all to not just come back and make it respectable when you're down, 20 points at the half, but to win the game after last week and to go into this next homecoming game against Henderson, where there's going to be so much going on during the week, to get this win emotionally for you guys?
I think the biggest thing is it plants a seed for the future. We're going to be down by 14 points in a game later on in the year probably, and the kids are going to believe that they can come back. Well, heck, I guess we can be down 20 or 21 points, and they should believe. And we always talk to them about just play the next play and see what happens. And so that's the biggest thing, is it now gives them confidence down the road.
And the sudden change that you experienced after Carpenter's touchdown was called back on that phantom illegal guy downfield call, that's the kind of sudden change that you can point to with your players and say, look, this is how you overcome that.
Yeah, bad things are going to happen, and it's a long game. The game was so emotional. And I look up and it's 21-20 or something, and there's 6 minutes left in the first half. And I looked at the kids. I said, "You realize we're only 1/3 of the way through this game. We're not even. Everybody's freaking out here, but we had a long ways to go. It's a long football game."
A lot of guys had a hand in winning this ball game like they did, but Chris Carpenter. Come on.
Yeah, well, you know what? You probably don't want to single cover Chris Carpenter very much, and Carthage got away with it a couple times last week, and when you roll the dice, it's going to come up 7 a lot of times, and last week it never did, and tonight it did, so good for him.
Back in the fire next week with Henderson for homecoming.
I know, and they got a great football team, so we're really going to have our work cut out for us, but this is going to make it a lot easier to come to video tomorrow morning and show up and go to work Monday.
Coach, congratulations, man. I told you, boy, you had some cojones going for 2, man, and you did it, and you got it, and you got the 1-point win. Congratulations.
Thanks, Matt.
Head coach Wayne Coleman on our All Smiles post-game interview. You want to thank Dr. Larry Folden, Brad Westbrook, and Dylan Rutherford at All Smiles Dentistry, your hometown dental team, for sponsoring all of our conversations with Wayne Coleman at halftime, post-game, and also smoke signals. Guys, what a night. I got to come up and get an IV, and I'll be ready to go.
And a piece of carrot cake.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Got to get my carrot cake. Thank you.
There you go.
All right. Appreciate it, man.
All Smiles interview on the field. All Smiles up here in the booth. This is the post-game statistics rundown brought to you by Randy Gorham, CPA, your source for accounting and income tax needs since 1984. Randy Gorham sponsoring our stats. And, Todd, lots of numbers to break down, but the one that matters as we get into this, Jacksonville 49, Palestine 48. We sat here at halftime and looked at the stats and said the wheels have fallen off. Well, it may have taken a carpenter, but they put the wheels back on.
And we talked about you need a play.
You need
somebody to make a play.
And they came out with the onside kick.
Onside, not once but twice, and got it. So that was the momentum shift that we needed to get us back in the game. The Indians finished the game 81 plays on offense for 505 yards. We had 380 yards passing, 125 yards rushing. And I guess probably the amazing stat tonight was 4th down conversions.
Yeah.
We made 7 out of 10.
Wow. 70% on 4th down.
3rd downs obviously didn't look quite as good because 3 out of 18.
Right, that leads to all those 4th downs.
There's a lot of 4th down opportunities there.
Wow, 70% for the Indians.
And our quarterback, Patrick Clater, finished the game 26 completions on 52 attempts for 380 yards, 4 touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. And our leading receiver, of course, Chris Carpenter, 11 catches tonight, 260 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And Jalen Freeney finished with 7 catches for 46 yards and 1 touchdown. And we had Tyrese Gibson, 3 catches for 35. Casey Kennedy, 2 for 19. Aaron Richardson, 1 for 15. Corey McCullough, 2 for 5. Rushing tonight, Richardson had 17 carries for 63 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Wow, the hat trick.
Patrick Clater had 5 carries for 38 yards. Chris Carpenter, 2 for 20. Carpenter did a little bit of everything tonight,
Yeah, he did.
didn't he? And that pretty well wraps up all of our stats for the Indians tonight. So definitely a change at halftime. Came out kind of a different team that second half.
Yeah, they did. And again, all credit to Wayne Coleman and his staff and the players for believing and really buying in. And you know, they can preach all that stuff in spring ball, and you can hear it in all the interviews. But when you see it for a whole half of football, I mean, that is just proof positive that what they're doing in Jacksonville, what Wayne Coleman, what the Kennedys are doing, what all these coaches are doing is working, and the players are 100% on board.
It was an exciting game to be part of.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 83rd meeting in this long-time rivalry, and you always want good games. Well, this was great. I mean, this is a game that had a little bit of everything. It had ups and downs. I mean, momentum doesn't even really begin to describe this game.
No.
But Jacksonville getting it done. So final score again tonight, Indians 49, Wildcats 48. Now the Wildcats, Todd, in racking up their 48 points, they put up some pretty big numbers obviously as well.
Palestine had 43 plays on offense for 446 yards, 38 yards passing, and 408 yards rushing tonight.
Wow.
Their quarterback, Hutchinson, had 1 completion on 4 attempts for the 38 yards with 1 touchdown and 1 interception.
Yeah, not exactly a spread.
Not the spread look.
Air
is it?
raid.
No. Their leading rusher, Jeremiah Davis, 17 carries for 200 yards and 3 touchdowns. And then Conley had 8 carries for 127. He also had 3 touchdowns tonight.
And so, but Jacksonville getting it done where it counts. Final score again, the Fighting Indians 49 and the Wildcats 48. So the Indians even up their season record at 1-1. Palestine falls to 0-2 as the Fighting Indians get ready to head home for homecoming week as they welcome the Henderson Lions next week, state ranked in Class 4A, for an early homecoming tilt at the newly renovated historic Tomato Bowl. We will be there with all the action on jhs-sports.com. We will go live at 6:45. Kickoff is set for next Friday night at 7:30. But for tonight, from Wildcat Stadium in Palestine, our final once again, Jacksonville 49, Palestine 48. For Matt Montgomery, Todd Travis, Ryan Travis, this is Aaron Swink saying thanks for listening to Fighting Indian Football on jhs-sports.com. Enjoy a weekend celebrating a Fighting Indian win. Have a great night.